waiting on the will of heaven today. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I gotta tune in to what the angels say. I listen for the good news coming my way. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Walking in circles, feeding all the birds, climbing up a mountain, looking around, yeah, yeah, smelling all the flowers, staring at the moon. I listen to the waves come crashing down, down, whoa, whoa. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I gotta tune in to what the angels say. I listen for the good news coming my way. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today.
Okay, let's see if this works. Hold on. Okay. So, folks, as you could tell, Terra Lumination, I'll show you that I'm here. Well, that's a good thing. I miss Mass so much. Hold on. Some of the chat just started arriving. Hold on. There it is. Okay. Okay. Some of the chat just started arriving. It's really, really effed up because of the technology and everything. Greetings, everybody. So, I just took your advice. Thank you. And thank you, Path. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. As you can tell, I'm a bit technically impaired. So Love Triber, it says it's working fine. Path Traveler, it's working fine. Maria, hey Constance, hey D White, hey Kentucky. Lena, hey Lena, good evening, Lena. Hi, Terra Lumination is actually speaking from the Terra Lumination space bus right now. As you can see, we're way, way up in outer space. Okay, so I'm glad you're getting this signal, the basics. Hold on, I want to just check. Oh man. Okay. Okay, I see you, Path. I see you, Lena. I see D White. Ivona, hello, Ivona. Hello, Constance. Hi. Hey, Precious. Good to see you. Hi. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, serious location issues. Okay. Hold on. Okay, okay, now. Oh my gosh, it's just very, very, very delicate. Okay, the stream is very, very delicate. Let's put it that way. Well, let's just check on something. Okay. Okay, it's working fine. Okay, let me just check in. I want to go make sure that the other stage is working. All right, stay there. Hold on, I'll be right back. Stay over there. Hold on, I'm going to check this out, okay? Okay, so now we're at the actual stage. This is where we do the actual work, folks. So it looks like the stream is actually just holding itself together. Looks cool. Okay, thank you, Constance. Hey, Laura Ellen. Hey, Liz Wolf. Hey, Laura Ellen. Good to hear from you. Thank you so much for showing up. It's great. Thank you. So Love Triber says it's working good. So you can see the stage where we do all the readings. That's great. And just a double check. I'm going to go back to Tarot Lumination in person. Hold on. Yes. Okay, it shows that Tarot Lumination is flying around in outer space. We're actually here, and it's actually working. So that's great. It's good to see you. I'm sending much love your way, guys. We ask, seriously, thank you so much, Path. Thank you so, so much. We already have a sponsor for the group reading. Thank you. I'll put that in here. Tarot Lumination is going to be reaching out for as much super chat as possible because we're trying to get this whole show to grow the number of members and get the channel and the show and Tarot Lumination up and running so we can do this properly, okay? Hey, Path, good to hear. Okay. Bless this connection, all is well. Thank you. Bless the connections. Bless all the gadgets, the wires, the cables, the electricity, everything. Thank you so much. I'm just going to make a note here. Hold on. We'll go back to the other stage. Okay, don't go away. Okay. Don't worry, D. White. Don't worry about it. We're all living on the very tippy edge, paycheck to paycheck. So here we are. Oh, before I write any notes here, I just want to make a note to everybody that we have group reading, already sponsored by Path Traveler, okay? Okay, so here we go. So we're off to a really good start. We're actually functional, okay? So this is for, thank you, Path Traveler. Thank you, Ivona. Thank you so, so much. Every bit helps. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely, it's, I don't know really what to say except thank you, obviously, but it's vital now more than ever before. The super chats, the membership. Path Traveler is really smart about these things. And she's been helping Tarot Lumination a lot, trying to get a kind of a, get in the groove things here so things can work, okay? So tonight we're going to have a group reading thanks to Path Traveler. And anyone who wants to get their own guaranteed mini reading tonight, please put something in the super chat. Okay. Some of you have been here before. Plenty have been before. Thank you, Love Triber. So we're going to get you a mini reading anyway, just for fun. There we go. So we're just collecting names. We're going to hang around for a little bit just to check in and make sure the stream is working okay and the show is working good. So as you know, Sunday Night Live, for the time being, for the next few weeks, is going to be Saturday Night Live. So Sunday Night Live is now Saturday Night Live. And the reason for this, so this is what we're doing. It's now going to be Saturday Night Live for at least another month or so. And it's because Tarot Lumination is in a completely different time zone. In fact, we're in New Zealand, okay? Tarot Lumination is now 21 hours ahead of you guys. So it's evening, nighttime for you guys in the USA and Europe, very late at night. But it's the middle of the afternoon here. So we just had to kind of shift and change things around to, yes, exactly. It's still SNL, okay? And thank you for everyone. Hey, Patty Cakes. Yes. WTF Yeah, it's inexplicable language for a reboot. We had to do a reboot. So for the time being, there is no Sunday Night Live because for Terror Illumination to do Sunday Night Live, I would have to broadcast on Monday afternoon, and my weekday daytimes are now filled up. So I can only do readings in the evening or the morning and on the weekends. But it's New Zealand evenings, weekends, and mornings. Okay, so it's a bit of a shuffle, but it works. I've already proved it. It does work. The show tonight is a proof that it actually works. It's very weird. I have to tell you guys, it's very weird working from such an extremely different time zone. I've been here for a week already, and yeah, yeah, yes, Liz, I did. I brought the props and everything. Basically, what I did was I had a huge check-in suitcase that was jammed up to the 50-pound weight limit. Most of that was Terra Illumination gear and equipment, cameras, lighting and computers, backstage equipment and everything like that, decks, and then a very small carry-on bag for a small amount of clothing. So almost everything was Terra Illumination gear, and of course, goodies and treats for the people I'm with while I'm here. Okay, so that's part of it. Yeah, it's really serious, real time travel. Okay, I'm going to go show you. This is what it looks like. This is Terra Illumination in New Zealand. So as you can see from the globe over here. I don't know if you can see it. It probably doesn't show on this map, but New Zealand is there somewhere, and Terra Illumination is up here in outer space. Okay, and there's the moon over there. Okay, there's the moon, and then there's the sun down there. Okay, no, it's down. Sun's down there. Excuse me. it's down there. That's right. It's over there. Sun is over there. Okay. Oh boy. So, yeah. Actually, patty cakes. No, I didn't bring the sock puppets. The case was jammed exactly to 51 pounds, and they made me take out 1 pound of stuff, and that was a pair of socks. And 2 pairs of socks and the sock puppets. They had to go, and I'll find some more sock puppets here. Don't worry. All right. So yeah, we're doing best. Everything is kind of on a bare bones, stripped down kind of situation right now, but it's working. It's actually working. So, how everybody? It looks like you're really well. I can't see who's here. The whole thing is that. It's like it's so hard for me to it's really hard for me to get used to the time zone difference because we've been doing Terra Illumination now for 2 years, and this is a big change, and it's going to change again later this year because I'm going to be here for a few more weeks doing all the reconnaissance and prospecting and basically figuring out how to start a whole new life because everything's falling apart in Los Angeles. A lot of it is health reasons. A lot of it is I'm not happy there anymore, and I needed a big change. And this is radical shifts, radical changes, like only you guys. We've been talking about it, especially with the Uranus and Taurus thing happening. We're going to bring out some reports on top of that. And so big changes happening for Terra Illumination, big changes, and it's going to take a whole year, okay? It's just going to take a long time to do all that stuff. In the meantime, we are here. We're actually live. We're actually doing this. It's effing amazing. Yeah. Liz Wolf, yes. The answer is yes. Terra Illumination is going to find it very hard because immigration is extremely tight here. Extremely, really tight, okay? They are, and I understand why. New Zealand is it's a big land. It's about the size of California, but there's only like what is it, like 4 million people here. and they are extremely precious about their land. They are very aware that because the land here, the air, the sea, the water, the land, the plants, the animals, is very pristine. It's very, very, very clear, and they don't want it messed up. So they've banned all offshore drilling, all offshore drilling for gas, oil. They don't do it on the land. They don't do it on the sea, the oceans. Most of the coal mining is shut down, and they have huge biosecurity systems at the airports and seaports because they don't want anything coming in here and messing it up. Yeah. Liz, you're leaving too. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's very, very, very. It's a very, very extreme energy right now. I'm going to make an astrodoodle. Hold on, because we're doing the reports, and the astrodoodles they're always what they are, but there's the big, big deal for March, which is Uranus goes into Taurus. Okay, so yeah. Well, you have to understand over here, Path. What I've been learning is that New Zealand is under a lot of pressure from like rogue nations, big corporations for oil, for gas, for minerals, for timber, for food, for land, for everything. And I'm not surprised because it's absolutely beautiful here, and the land is very rich and raw, and it's the cleanest place I've ever seen on Earth. So I can understand why they want to protect everything here. And I'm hoping that I can find a way to get in and stay here before the immigration laws become so tight I don't have a chance. It's very, very tight, just letting you know. So, all right. So Liz is going back to Central Oregon. Well, strangely enough, Oregon is one of the places that I would consider moving if I have to stay in the United States. We'll see. Okay. Madeline J. Oh, don't worry. Hold on. Let me look at the notes here. I'm going to look at the charts. Hold on. Madeline J. What happens if Uranus goes through Taurus for people not Taurus in their chart? Okay, well, Madeline, everyone has a Taurus position in their chart. Everybody, somewhere. So let me explain that because it's really, really important. So stay there. Okay, this is for Madeline. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're going to go back to the other stage. Hold on. Okay, Madeline J. Let me do this for you. We'll come back to the readings in a little bit, okay? Okay, this is Tarot Lumination, still prepping the notes for March, okay? And the notes are all made. Well, these are all the notes for March, okay? But we still have to make some videos for all of this stuff, okay? It's still a lot of work to do. But in the meantime, let's focus on today, right now, okay? Today, right now, let me go to the Aries chart over here for you guys. So, Madeline, okay, so just let me go to Madeline specifically. Madeline, I've never seen your name here before, so to me, you're like a newbie. But so I'd like to take this opportunity to show you guys what we're talking about. Laura has a particular interest in this because of the Taurus energy. So let's look at this for February right now. Okay, so this is the Tarot Lumination Astrodoodle, which already exists on the playlist for February. This is weeks old now, okay? So let's just say that you have a Taurus sun, okay, or a moon or a Taurus rising, then we'll put it up here. So this would be the Taurus person, okay? So what's happening right now is that Taurus, okay, let me do it this way. You see in detail here? So Madeline J, right now, we are at the cusp, okay? We made a little video about this the other night. We are at the cusp where Mars is switching into Taurus. Also, Uranus is switching into Taurus. Mars is actually moving much faster. Mars just entered Taurus yesterday, the day before. Okay, so it's like pushing the door open for Uranus to come through. And Uranus is going to be moving into Taurus in early March, okay? So for the start of a 7-year journey. Now for the Taurus people, this is what it would look like in their chart. Now if you are an Aquarius, on this chart it would look like this, okay? If you were a Scorpio on this chart, it would look like this. So Madeline, how about this? Let's do a little quickie test. Madeline, are you still there? Madeline, if you please. Madeline, could you type in and let me know, Madeline, what is your sun sign and your rising sign? Okay? Okay, can you please type that in? And we'll figure this out. This is just for fun, people, okay? For Laura, because she was confused about something. So I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm going to wait for Madeline J to type in her sun sign and her rising sign, okay? So hang in there. Correct. I'm new. Thank you. I have Uranus in Capricorn and a Taurus ascendant. Okay. All right. Madeline J, you have Taurus ascendant. You're here. All right, let's have a look. Let's just go directly back to you. So what we're going to do for you, Madeline, is we're going to actually use the Taurus chart, okay? Because it's strong enough, it's important enough when you're having a Taurus ascendant to use this chart for yourself. So if you want to, you can see this as your chart. So Uranus, for you, Madeline J, is going to be starting this brand new journey for you. It's for 7 years. It's crossing your first house of self, the first house of newborn identity, the person that you appear to be to the rest of the world. You might have a different sun sign, but you might have the characteristics and appearances of a Taurus-type person. Taurus is ruled by Venus, with all sorts of qualities to do with Venus, things like beauty, finance, harmony, balance, the desire for things to be good and sweet and loving and harmonious all the time. Value and values, tangible things of value and values, things like jewelry, art, music, pleasurable sounds, everything that's pleasurable, sensual pleasures, okay? So, and also with the first house of physicality here. So for you, Madeline J, over the next 7 years, you might be going through some radical, unpredictable changes in how your body looks, how you dress yourself, how you present yourself to the world, like your hair, your makeup, your clothes, the physical body. Maybe you feel that you're too skinny or too wide or whatever, and you want to have like these makeovers, and you try one thing and you think, wow, that's the new me, and then bam, something else happens and you feel that you have to do something else. But it's very unpredictable. And also, because of this energy here, it can feel like pressure is coming on to you to change in ways that you can't resist. In other words, it's because the Uranian energy is highly unpredictable, it's highly unstable. It's all about blasting open things, awakening people wherever it lands. And for you, it's yourself. It's going to blast you open to yourself, the new self that has been, let's say, hidden or not yet developed or not evolved. So please, for you, Madeline J, allow for big shifts, big changes in how you appear to the world, okay? In the physical way. Also your values. What is it that you value in the world? You know? That's just one example way that we could do the story. There we go. Hey, Robin's Realms, good to see you. Okay, just again, to use Madeline. Let's take the opportunity again here with Madeline J. Madeline J, can you type in what is your sun sign? Can you tell us what is your sun sign, please, Madeline? Can we do that? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to catch up with the screen. Hold on. Thanks, Laura. Madeline is typing in. I just need to check on something. Madeline, I'd like to know your sun sign, please. Okay? Let me do that over here. Let me make it personal. She's a Gemini sun. Okay. Thank you, Laura. So let's go to the Gemini chart. You'll see what we're talking about in a moment. All right. So, have a look over here. This is the Gemini chart for February. Okay, this is active right now. We're right in the middle of the month. We're going to be coming up to the full moon soon enough. It's a very wobbly month because all the planets are squashed way, way over here, and we only have the moon to balance things out. So right now, the moon is in, let me just check, Cancer, okay? Yeah, the moon is in Cancer right now, which would be over here for you, Gemini. Anyway, let's have a look. What we're doing now, so yes, Love Triber, well, the thing is, it's a really, really important time frame that we're in right now, Love Triber, because of this big ingress of Uranus into Taurus. I've got the whole playlists ready for March, but we're still in February, so I'm going back to the February lists. So over here, I don't know if you can see this clearly, but this is you, Gemini. So Madeline J, let's pretend this is your chart. Now, can you see the difference here? Can you see there is a difference? This is the Taurus rising ascendant chart when Uranus is right here on the horizon, okay? Brand new awakenings over here for yourself, your sense of self and identity, physical self and identity. Well, as a Gemini sun sign, we need to look at it like this. So now you can see over here that Uranus is entering your 12th house. That's the house of endings, the house of hidden enemies, they call it, the house of self-undoing, the house of the end of ends of endings. It's the place, I like to think of it as the place where it's very, very hard to understand. It's represented by Neptune. It's the house of martyrdom, sacrificial energy, universal love. It's like the house of pure compassion, divinity, your connection with heaven. It's the house of extreme vulnerability, pure imagination, and connection to the great beyond, to heaven. It's the house of art, music, and writing for the inspiration for all those things. It's also the house where artists tend to reside because they live kind of very much in their spirits, spirit energy over here. And what can also happen is that at the mundane level, the three-dimensional level, this is the place in your life, in your world, where you dump all your trash, your psychological, spiritual, emotional, relationship, evolutionary, karmic trash that you can't handle or that you don't want to handle. And it typically happens at a very subconscious level. So this house here is very much associated with healing, as well as the 7th house. But the problem is, Madeline J, is that because it's hidden, this is the place, like if you are emotionally very disturbed about something, like you were traumatized, and you bury it all here, this is like the dumpster of the zodiac. You bury it all here, and you try to live life as though everything's fine, and then you attract more trauma and more chaos, and so you just keep repeating the cycles. But what happens is this becomes like a spiritual dumpster, like a toxic waste dump, and it gets worse and worse and worse until you become very, very sick. So this is also the house of sickness and hospitalization and needing lots of care and attention. House of sickness, okay? So what you might discover, Madeline, is that there will be radical shifts and changes for you in your life, in your world, in becoming more and more aware of what's in your dumpster, okay? That's very, very important to understand, okay, Madeline? What's in your dumpster? Because that's what kills you, okay? Okay, and we need to reveal it to heal it. On this channel with Tarot Lumination, it's all about the healing power of love, bringing love into our lives from up above, especially so that we can heal ourselves, which allows us to be stronger and more loving and able to be more loving to our others and to receive more love. And most of the time that can't happen. No matter how happy you are already, we're all carrying some amount of garbage over here. So for you, Madeline J., this is going to be a big, big shakeup in your dumpster, your spiritual, psychological, emotional, physical dumpster. So radical shakeups and awakenings. In other words, you're getting shaken up in order to reveal it, to heal it. And something where shake up, blam. And then for you, Madeline, what is revealed that needs to be healed? So you work on that and you heal that. And then another time it happens, maybe a year later, bam, something else is radically revealed for the healing. So you have to reveal it to heal it. So that's the kind of storyline that I feel here for you, all right? So, dear Madeline, you do have Taurus points in your chart, wherever you are. For the rising sign, it's here. The Gemini sun, it's here, okay? So there we go. That was kind of fun. Thank you. Thank you, Madeline, for writing in about that. Okay, now, hold on, just a second, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, I'm gonna go back to the personal. Okay. Hi, everybody. Thank you for indulging Tarot Lumination there. I felt it was really, really important to spontaneously take the opportunity here with Madeline J, because she's brand new, and a lot of you guys have been here before, so you know the routine, but I thought it was a really good idea to take the opportunity to look and address Madeline's question, because she was coming from the belief that she had no Taurus in her chart. But everybody has a Taurus point, no matter what your chart, okay? We all do. Tarot Lumination has a Taurus point. You guys, whoever you are, the Capricorns, the Aquarians, the Piscean suns, all of you, you know, the Gemini risings, the Aquarius risings, you all have a Taurus point. You have a Taurus 0 point as well, okay? You have a 0 point, and that's what we're going to be dealing with right now over the next few months, is the 0 point of Uranus. So it's very, very loud. It's going to be very active, like a kind of a screaming newborn baby. And so let me take another advantage here of your guys. So stay right there. I'm going to make another astrodoodle. Yes, thank you, Queen of Water. I'm glad you enjoyed the Tarot Lumination Space Bus. We're actually here. Over here, we're traveling around. As you can see, we're in orbit. We're going this way around. We're orbiting around the Earth and broadcasting from outer space back to New Zealand and over to you guys in America. There you go. That's how it works. Yeah. So let's do something here. I'm going to make an astrodoodle for you. Okay, so I'm going to go to the other stage. Hold on. Get back to this. Okay, so here we are. Let's have a look at this. So I'm going to make this like a universal chart here. In fact, I'm not going to put any signs on it at all. I'm just going to use the Taurus point as if it was a universal chart for Aries. So what's happening right now is we have Mars over here, and we have Uranus over here. So it's happening right now, and this is at the 0 point. 0 degrees. Okay? And we have a 7-year journey through here. Okay? 7 years. So here we go. This is Taurus. This is Uranus traveling through the sign of Taurus for the next 7 years. So wherever this point lies in your chart, this is like super ultra simplified so that I can hopefully, again, take the opportunity from Madeline J to illustrate this point better and better. Basically, wherever this point lies in your chart, that's where you will feel the beginning of this thing. So it could be anywhere. It could be literally anywhere, like this, or this, or this, or this, for who you are, wherever it is. But this point marks a radical, radical shift for all of us, okay, wherever it is, okay? So please, please allow for that. And this is going to be, we're going to talk about this more in the upcoming reports because we have them here. This is a mess, of course, right now, but these are the March reports, okay? I will already show you. We have Pisces, okay? This is what it looks like for Pisces. I'm not going to linger on this. I'm going to put them up on Instagram. Thank you, Lena. I'm going to put, by the way, Lena, I'm just letting you know right now, I'm going to post these 12 images on the Instagram. This is the Pisces. Watch for the red blobs, okay? Pisces, there it is. Aquarius, there it is, 4th house. Capricorn, there it is, 5th house. Sagittarius, there it is, 6th house. Scorpio, there it is, 7th house, all right? Libras, over here, it's going to be in your 8th house, okay? Virgos, up here in your 9th house. Do you see what's happening here? Can you see the pattern that's unfolding? For Leos, it's going to be up here in your 10th house. That's the 9th house, okay. So Cancer's over here for you. It's going to be in your 11th house. Gemini, it's going to be in your 12th house, okay? Taurus, it's going to be in your 1st house. Aries, it's going to be in your 2nd house, okay? So these were all going to be posted pretty soon as I got the time and energy to do it, okay? I'm just letting you know now. So we've got those on hand, all right? So let's leave that at that, leave that at that. So I'm going to go back in and check in with you guys. Now, who was the other one? Somebody else. Can somebody, hold on. I'm going to go back to you. Hold on, stay there. Stay there. Okay, now we've already got a sponsored reading from Path Traveler for the group reading, okay? Thank you, Path Traveler. And we have a reading for Love Triber, okay? But I can swear I can't find it here. I don't know how to find it, but I know we had another one. I know we had another super chat donation. So I owe somebody a reading. There's somebody that I owe a reading, but I can't remember who it is. Can you type it in? Who wanted that? I can't remember who it was. Whoever it was, can you please type in just say it was me. I put in the other super chat money. Okay. Hey, Cote, I see you. Hey, Cote, what's going on? Sharon, hi. I'm just checking in with everybody. Hi, Tina. Queen of Water, yes, yes. Hey, Queen of Water, the houses confuse everybody, so don't worry. You're not alone. You're not alone. Me too. Me too. Okay. Okay. Hey, Amy. Madeline J. Okay. Okay. Anyway, okay. Yeah, it's kind of. Oh, okay. Okay. Ivona. It was Ivona. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Path. Thank you, Path Traveler. I can really get your feet. You're fantastic. Thank you, Path. You're saving my bacon here. Thank you, Ivona. So that was Ivona. Okay. You did super. I got it. I just saw you there, Ivona. Ivona. Okay. Okay. So we got you, Ivona. We got you set up. You've got yours. All right. So don't worry. You've got yours. There we go. All right. So we're still collecting names here. I can handle a couple more readings. We're going to have let me just show you what we've got here. We got Cote, Liz, Laura. Okay, let's have a look. Hey, Primary, what's going on? Hi, Primary, this is Terra Lumination. Good to see you. I'm just trying to be a little bit more personable. What's happening is that the technology here, the internet is extremely fragile. Okay, the whole of New Zealand, pretty much the whole of New Zealand has very fragile internet. And so what I've had to do is I've had to create a live stream that has very seriously reduced imagery and stream content information, hence the tiny screen and things like that, so we can get the stream to fit in properly without blowing up or without the internet crashing, okay? So anyone else, so right now, let me just go back to the other stage. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on. All right, so right now, tonight, at this very moment in time, we have the group reading sponsored by Path, okay? We have a big reading sponsored for Love Triber, and we have another reading sponsored for Ivona. So we've got 1, 2, 3. I can take probably another 2 or 3 readings. So anybody who wants to guarantee that they have a little reading, please put something of substance into the super chat. And if you don't know how to do it, please type in and someone will help you, especially if you're new and you've never done this before. Super chat is a vital component for Terra Lumination now. So we're building that into the channel. There's no going back. So if anyone else wants a reading here tonight, and guarantee a reading, then put something in the super chat and your name will go on the cards. Okay? Okay? Yeah. Liz Wolf, why are you hearing music? That's a good question. Why are you hearing music? Hold on. Queen of Water. Okay. Queen of Water, you got a little mini reading. There we go. Thank you so much. And you're from Aussieland. Yay. Precious 279. Thank you so much. It all helps. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I just saw something. Amy Des is a newbie. Hold on. I'm putting in these little mini ones here. I got to make known of the mini ones. Sometimes what we do is... Oh, hold on. I know what you're talking about. It's the music. Let me just... That man singing, that's actually Terra Lumination. So let's put on another song. That's a cue. I'm going to put on a little bit of a song here, just for kicks. Okay, stay there. It's called I Am Healing. I am healing. So this is kind of like a test, okay? So hang in there, people. Hang in. Hold on. Ha! Hold on. There we go. Let's try this. Hold on a second. I want to get something else lined up. I've been taking some names. I saw some names coming in. It's sort of random here. Katie, you're going to have definitely a priority because of the larger sum involved. There we go. I'm going to put all these sweetheart ones over here. I'm going to get another set. I have a few Post-it notes. Hold on. As you can see, Terra Lumination is kind of running off of fumes here. Yeah. So I'm going to put one in there for Katie. I just saw that. Hold on. I got to double check. Katie, stay there. Don't go away. Stay there. Just give me a moment. Katie, got you. Okay, I got you, Katie. So I'm going to put you on the big list over here. And we'll see how things go. I know it sounds like I'm being kind of, it's like a little restaurant or something. I'm trying to organize things according to prices and whatever. So we'll see how this goes. Now, what I'm thinking of. So we've got room 1. This is a big reading. 2, 3, 4. And we'll see what we can accommodate out of here. If anyone else wants to buy a proper, I guess we should say something like at least $5 or something like that. Super guaranteed means $10 and more, whatever. We don't have a really big, it's not highly organized, I have to admit, what we do here and how we do it, because Terra Lumination is still learning a lot as we go along. But anyway, so how about, let's have a look. Okay, hold on. I'm going to just want to, please give me a second here. I'm trying to get, I'm trying to get a little organized before I actually get into the readings, okay? So what I'd like to do is play a little song. Play just kind of a little song to kind of get me into the mood here. And I think it's going to be Because I Care. That'll give me a little bit of a time to check in and see if anybody wants one. Hold on, no, I'll change it. Music, yeah, I'm going to put some songs on. Yeah, I'm going to put on another tune just for hanging out. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it is Valentine's week. I don't really pay too much attention to things like Valentine, I'm sorry. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to play Love Is the Word, basically to kind of pump myself up, to get myself kind of in gear, because it's very much about vibrational energy healing. And it's, to me, it's like a very big Lord's Prayer. It's like my own version of the Lord's Prayer, and I just made it up to be big and sing along, almost like a modern day hymn. That's what I wanted it to really sound like. It's called Love Is the Word. Okay? It goes like this, all right? For the skies, opening my hands to welcome in the day, gather in the sun's rays before I'm on my way, and the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole, casting out diseases by chanting the the sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, numb is the word. Moving through the day, pray no accidents arise. Giving thanks to heaven that I am still alive. Blessing my enemies, blessing the ones I love. Praying for forgiveness for any damages I've done. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole, casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, numb is the word. Now the day is done and moon is on the rise. My trials and tribulations all bottled up inside. I summon in the numb as I reach up for the skies. I command all fear and shadows be gone before my eyes. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole, casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, numb is the word. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole, casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, numb is the word. Don't go away. So I'm right here. I just wanted to get a little bit of a workout to get my body moving a bit, you know, so I could be really as present as possible for you guys. So how about this? Let's get on with the show. It's time for the group reading, okay? Hope you're ready for that. So let's just check in. Here we go. Yeah, word is getting out. Tarot Lumination is in New Zealand. So let's clear the stage. What I'm going to do right now is I have to clear the stage and get everything set up for the group reading. Everybody who's here tonight, you can reach out and thank Path Traveler for the sponsorship for the group reading tonight, and we'll go from there. All right? So hang tight, people. Hang tight. I'm just getting everything set up. I'll be back in just a second. All right, here we are. Now let's have a look. So we have to clear everything. All right, we have to just clear everything. I'm going to put these over here, and here, and here, and we're going to put the other donations over here. Okay, something like that. All right, leave it like this, and we'll clear this out over here. And now we can actually do this, hopefully. I'm going to use, because Tarot Lumination is feeling, you know, I actually have to say I feel a lot healthier being here. My environment was becoming really pretty toxic for me, and eventually I won't be able to be there anymore. So I have to find a new place to be, and you've probably figured out that Tarot Lumination is pretty fussy. I'm kind of picky about things, and I can't help it, and I have to be now. My body in general is way too fragile to be able to withstand some of the toxic situations that I've been able to endure before. So it's absolutely vital that this new life takes a hold, and we have to do it properly. So I'm going to be counting on everybody for memberships and super chats and all those kind of things, because that's how we're going to do it. I know it sounds crazy, but that's the plan. That's the plan, all right? So let's have a look. I'm going to go over here and let's get started with this. So what's happening? Just to give you guys an understanding, I'm trying to run several stages here simultaneously, and plus I have the monitor for the show itself. So to me, it's quite challenging, but I have to learn how to do this. It's very important. We've been doing it for 2 years now, but there's always more learning and new learning, and we're doing that right now. This is pushing the technology further, and even though I'm very personally frustrated by the very fragile connections over here, it's actually put a lot of pressure on Tarot Lumination to grow, to find new ways to be able to provide the content anyway, no matter what, okay? We're streaming here because we can. Most people would have just given up because it's very complicated to manipulate the technology to get this stream to work to the standard that we're doing. So I'm kind of proud of myself. I'm also a little bit freaked out. How are we going to grow from here? Because we have to. All right, now, I hope everybody's settled. This is the point where you can just chill back. It'll be like watching your own little private Netflix movie for a while. Hold on. Because what happens from here, it's kind of like what happens when we do personal readings. By the way, that's a hint. If anybody needs a personal reading, check out the links below or wherever you can find them on the channel. So if you need that kind of thing, if you really kind of want to go deep into it, Tarot Lumination is not the sort of reader who's going to tell you what you want to hear. Tarot Lumination does not pander to your weakness. Tarot Lumination does not treat you like a victim. Okay, we're not going to blame anything and everything directly. We're going to assume responsibilities, okay? The other thing I would ask, I'm going to be reaching out for memberships as much as possible. We've had a few new members just this week in the last couple of days, just from one video. So I'm really proud of that. We need to grow and grow and grow as much as we can. And then this becomes more real. And it gets to the point where eventually you guys can actually come and hang out with Tarot Lumination in person, because that's not possible right now. Tarot Lumination is like this, but we need to get to the point where it's like this, where we have a foothold and a sanctuary where we can actually do the, get into the healing power of love for real in person, okay? So that's a big dream for Tarot Illumination, but we can make that a reality too with your help, okay? All right, thank you, Path Traveler. This is, reading is coming directly from Path Traveler. It's a group reading like we do, okay? Hey, Mo, I just saw you on the screen. Hey, Mo. Yeah, hey, Mo. Amy Des. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, everybody, hang in. This is going to be for all of us, including Tarot Illumination. Ooh, I love doing this one. It's probably my favorite thing of the whole week is to do the group reading for everybody on the weekend live show. Cards, as you know, are all well shuffled in advance. We go to the last second, and sadly, I don't do reversals. I know some people love that and they want that, but I really, I've toyed with it and I'm just not comfortable. So here we go. We're going to use this journey spread. It's on the understanding that we have to come from heart energy. We have to come from the core. It doesn't matter about all the rest of your chakras. If you don't have your heart sorted out, none of the rest of it matters. So cards are well cut, well shuffled. Bless the deck. Bless every single card. Bless the channel. Bless the hospitality here in New Zealand. Bless this land. Bless this country. Bless their cameras, their cables, their internet, the wires, the computers, their electricity, and the fact that we can even do this at all. It's a freaking miracle. I love you guys for being here. I really, really appreciate this. It proves that we can do this. Okay, here we go. This is the heart of us, okay? With the heart needs what it needs, it wants what it wants, and it has to get what it has to get, and it's up to us to provide that. How closely are we synced up with our heart? Are you living from the head upwards? Are you just living from the neck up? That's it. There is so much more. Your whole body is an antenna, and the heart is the core of this, okay? So we need to love ourselves. Love thyself so that this is as strong as possible, and whatever is not working, we need to know, okay? What are we bringing with us? Think of this as legacy, history, baggage, okay? It could be anything. It could be our fears. It could be the last Uranus journey of 7 years. It could be like group paranoia. It could be a group dream. It could be anything. Over here is the ever-present power of now. This is the healing power of now, okay? Hold on, I just saw something blue fly up onto the screen. I have to take a note of this. Please pay attention, people. I can't let the reading stall too much. But I'm going to make a note here for Robin's Realms readings. Thank you. And please. Those are almost too much. Okay, so I'm going to put a little bit, really kind of a sad face there for you. Okay, so I'm just doing this official. Okay, that's for you, Robin's Realms. We'll figure this out, okay? Don't you worry, all right? Yeah. Yeah, this is a really good place to be, people. If you're new to this stuff, please feel free to come back again. This is a very beautiful place that we have here. I know we're not hanging out in person, but it's the next best thing. And we have some beautiful people here, and that's just how it is. And almost everybody here understands the healing component, the art, the music, the writing, which is part of the Tarot Illumination world, and how we're trying to integrate this in such a way that we can make vibrational energy healing a constant theme that more and more of us can enjoy. So my job is to live by example. So it's very, very hard to do that, but I feel it's my obligation. So I am living by example, and I'm living through my own convulsive changes and evolutionary leaps, just like you guys. The Uranus in Taurus ingress happens over the next 6 weeks. Tarot Illumination is going through the same thing you guys in the Tarot Illumination journey. Okay, so this is the healing power of now. This is the ever-present now. This is where our energy, our power lies. Not where we've come from, not where we're going, but right now. And the most important thing about now is what's your antenna telling you? What are your senses telling you? Are you stone cold sober? Are you completely blitzed out on medications, alcohol, drugs, pre-existing contracts and agreements that are toxic, amazing projections and hopes and dreams of the future that have no stability except ideas in terms of like what I could call escapism. None of that counts. What counts is what's happening right now, in a very, very crystal clear manner. And then we make decisions. We make decisions. The healing power of our decisions is right here. And it's through our decisions that we create new energy, new life for ourselves, constantly facing into the unknown, making decisions accordingly. So how do we do that? The first decision is to love thyself. But how do you do that? Every moment when you possibly can. So that's what we're looking at here. Over here, when we do that effectively, when we are loving ourselves effectively, that's the most loving thing you can do for the world, for your loved ones, for your people, your children, your mom, your dad, your kids, your lovers, your boyfriends, your girlfriends, all of that. And over here is like the energy of, let's say, co-creation. Because when you're making decisions and you are invoking the healing power of love and you are bringing in the energy of the universe actively, consciously into your being to work with you, then you are co-creating. When you neglect this, you are living on autopilot through your reptilian brain, your lizard brain, where everything is just action, reaction, and you're being constantly exposed to endless streams of karmic debt, which you don't really need. Who needs that, you know? So, nevertheless, when you're in this zone here to love thyself, making the decision, there's always a risk. What happens if we screw up? What does that look like? What happens if we're in the zone and things are cool? What does that look like? And in so doing, we actually generate momentum, like a pulse. So I'm hoping you see this as a pulsing thing, like this, like doo-doom, 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 doo-doom. And the energy flows like this, just like it does through a heart, like a current. Doo-doom, doo-doom, doo-doom. Each beat, pumping all the nutrients that you need where they need to go, all the toxics and wastes being removed, pushed out to where they need to go. Thank you very much. No apologies. So let's have a look. What we have here, we're going to look at circumstantial energy, environmental influences, and we have the moon here. So this doesn't surprise me at all. My feeling is that the moon card here is giving us all a big, gentle love hug on the shoulders. Don't be scared, everybody, because we're all scared. And you have every reason to be scared about everything that you don't know. Everything that is bubbling up in your subconscious and coming to the surface that triggers the sense of trepidation, fear, anxiety, paranoia, and even joy or excitement or thrills of a new journey unfolding. And yet on the understanding that none of us actually really know what's going to happen, especially because of the Uranus and Taurus ingress. It's so unpredictable that none of us, the only thing we can predict is the unpredictability, okay? So my feeling here is that we all need to be aware that it's perfectly okay to be completely wigged out. In other words, just imagine like we're all in some kind of like children's campground together and it's pitch dark and we're all holding hands. And this is part of our growth journey. There is no leader. Terra Illumination is not a leader here. You're not a leader. No one's a leader. We're in a group. We're in a pack. And the only thing we have is each other. And we operate like a wolf pack, okay? So our antennas become merged into one thing. Like the group becomes one. Think of wolves, okay? Think of wolves. The group becomes one thing and it does what it has to do to survive, okay? No matter how scary and how weird it is, no matter how frightening, we might all feel like we're being initiated into something very scary and new. Well, my feeling is, yes, this is true. And we need to admit this and we need to know this. Thank you very much. If you pretend this is not happening, then you're guaranteed to slip up and fall and trip, okay? So what is the heart saying over here? The heart is saying to me almost like, thank you, Terra Illumination, for saying that, because deep down, all of us, what we really want is peace. We want healing, and we need a break, we need a rest, and we need to make things like, instead of things like rampant career, as much money as possible, being as sexy as possible, as hot as possible, having the best sex life, the most money, the most everything, the best poodle on the street, the best pets, the best cars, all of that. What is becoming most important right now for the heart at the core of us is our health and our healing, which means we have to deliberately step away from anything that is toxic to us. Instead of continuously throwing ourselves into things that we know are toxic for us, we have to deliberately acknowledge and recognize the things that are not good for us and gently detach and put ourselves into a state of gentle surrender, okay? Surrender, okay? And there's nothing shameful about that. It's very hard for a lot of people when you're all wound up. Imagine you're one of those people, you live off caffeine and energy drinks all day. Watch what happens when you take away all those caffeine and energy drinks. Have you ever seen what happens to one of those people? If you're one of those people, then you would know, okay? But I know because I used to be one of those people. Duh. So what are we bringing in with us? Okay. To me, this looks like a very, very loud screaming shout. This is like we're coming in as best we can. It's almost like let's pretend we're all in a group meeting, a group huddle at the Terra Lumination campfire at the new Terra Lumination retreat. And all of us have agreed together, like what we really, really, really want is to be in our power. We want to basically make best use of all our talents, gifts, resources, emotions, spirituality, resources, our passion, our intelligence, and our willpower to do the right thing as an individual, as a group. And I think a lot of things that are going to happen as we head into the age of Aquarius is we're going to be doing a lot of learning in a group setting instead of, so it becomes like this, it's a very Aquarian energy where there is no particular center core. Even though we have some very strong individuals, perhaps, it's in the context of the group where we all benefit from each other, okay? And my feeling is that we're coming into this, each of us has our own gift, our own talent, our own power, and our own desire to do something really amazing with that. Like somebody might be really good at cooking. Somebody might be really good at art or speaking or technology, or hands-on healing, or education, or communications, or business administration, or management, or whatever it is, financing, funding, whatever it is. We're all coming in with our own talents and gifts and sort of putting it in the pot here, because that's kind of what we do here at Terra Lumination with the whole long-term plan, okay? So what about the now? We're coming in with this desire, knowing that it's almost like we have to heal first. We have to heal ourselves first before we can optimize all this. In other words, it's great coming in with this, but what the heart is telling us, you know, we need to clean out the spiritual dumpster first. We can't evolve and heal and grow without revealing it to heal it. In other words, we can't keep coming in to the Terra Lumination Love Tribe events, so to speak, up to the lid, up to the top with garbage, spiritual garbage and lint and residue, because it just messes it up for everybody. So it becomes imperative for all of us to constantly refine, clarify, purify our act so that we come in fully optimized, as healed as possible at our maximum potential. So what about now? Okay? To me, this is a relief. I'm glad to see this because it lets Terra Lumination off the hook. My feeling is that Terra Lumination gets to hang out with you guys and be one of you guys too, just as though I was part of the Terra Lumination Love Tribe. And really what's happening is this is just a portal. And so we're all coming in with a high degree of innocence, but a high degree of intent. Very, very intent to be loving and be loved, especially if it's on the understanding that we don't really understand what it is that we're doing. All we know is that the intention is there. A lot of us don't have a very clear definition of what love is. I have a definition. I'm going to share that with you right now. From the Terra Lumination perspective, love is as love does. It's an act. It's a willful act. It is the willful act of deliberately going above and beyond our existing comfort zones in order to foster, nurture our own spiritual growth and healing and evolution, and from there, the same growth and healing to our significant other and our significant others, our loved ones, and from there to the rest of the world. That's the most loving thing any of us can do. And that starts with love thyself. So we have to become very clear on a definition of what it means to love and be loved for each of us. We each eventually are going to have to be able to write down on a piece of paper, what does it mean to love and be loved? What is your interpretation, okay? Laura, Queen of Water, Christian, okay? Whatever it is. Elizabeth, what is your definition of love? What does that mean for you? And then share that with someone else and ask them their definition. And you can ask them, well, why does that definition mean that to you? Why does your definition mean that to you? How did you come to that definition? Okay, let's have a look. In making our decisions, sad to say, it is a radical, profound truth that ultimately we are the decider of our own lives. We are the president. We are the prime minister, the chief executive officer, the chief financial officer, the chief administrator of our lives, and no one else can do it but us. We can reach out, we can be here in a group, but ultimately when we're making decisions, we all eventually have to go deep inside and figure this stuff out for ourselves. It's great, for example, in a group setting like this, where we can piggyback on top of each other or on the back of each other, like, hey, well, at least Path Traveler knows what she's doing. At least Lena knows. At least Laura knows. At least Elizabeth knows. I'll just copy what they're doing. But that can only take you so far. Eventually, we have to figure these things out for ourselves. We each have our own individual ways of understanding how to be loving and be loved, how to feel guided and protected, to your own definition of love. And then finding that out from inside yourself and making your own decision in a group setting. And that's perfectly okay, because if it's not working, you can reach out. If it is working, you will be noticed and appreciated. If it's not working, you will be noticed and appreciated, because at least you had the courage to go deep within and face this yourself. It's very, very hard to do. Nobody wants to do this. Why do you think religion exists today the way it does? It's because people don't want to do their own thinking. They would much rather just, go by the book. If Tarot Illumination had a book of 10 laws, and I said to you, I am Tarot Illumination, and this is how you're going to get to heaven. You just follow these 10 laws. I mean, it's just like BS, That's just a whole lot of BS. You have to figure it out for yourself. You have to figure out your laws of the universe for yourself, and we're all here to help each other to do that, okay? Ultimate laws don't change, like the laws of attraction, the laws of physics, the laws of time. They don't really change, but there are personal variations that are constantly shifting and growing. How do we do this? Okay, it's hard to do. So with the Tower here, my feeling is that we have to willingly just basically accept that sometimes when we make decisions, number one, it's going to have consequences that are going to blow up our current existence. Because often when we walk into the unknown, everything changes. It's like going through one doorway and coming out another doorway. And so it's almost like when we make these decisions, we have to allow for basically anything and everything that is obsolete, redundant, useless, basically history, to collapse. Just let it fall apart and allow the new stuff to unfold. And I think this is very strongly associated with Uranus and Taurus right now, because the whole of the Uranus and Taurus energy is very much going to be felt on planet Earth. Things like volcanoes, earthquakes, eruptions, big shifts in the tectonic plates, fire, lightning, hell and brimstone and fire, and all these kind of things. It's going to be like an unrelenting journey for the next 7 years. The Earth is convulsing, and this is perfectly natural. You can't blame the Earth for doing this. You can't blame Uranus for doing what it does. Everything is natural. So please be prepared for radical upheaval in the foundations of your life in one way, form, or another when you start living authentically like this, okay? Living authentically requires tremendous courage, and it's very hard to do, but we can support each other in doing this. And in so doing, yay, you see? It's almost like, to me, this is going to sound a little bit okay, I'll just say it. It feels like we actually build each other's wealth and stature and status by supporting each other. You have to understand on everything. Please understand, okay? This whole trip to New Zealand is funded by Terra Lumination. Terra Lumination, I'm not really supposed to talk about it in the negative, but it's still a very tiny channel. By channel measures, we have the potential to grow so much. But my feeling is that Terra Lumination, the Terra Lumination story here is that I feel I have made a very good investment with extremely limited resources to maximize that. And the Queen of Pentacles energy here is very much like that kind of energy. The Queen of Pentacles is extremely conscientious when it comes to wealth, abundance, talents, and resources and gifts. Just like a really good mother, just like a really good queen, they make the best of everything. The land, the air, the water, their finances, their talents, their gifts, their people, their tribe, their children, their relatives, everybody. And they are constantly examining and working with it to make it the best. It's like what we are doing is we're creating abundance here, raw physical material abundance by allowing everything to implode that is no longer irrelevant, coming into our power with the best of intentions, taking huge risks upon ourselves and in a collective setting. And in so doing, it's almost like creating like a Garden of Eden, creating a new Eden that has a chance for actual survival. And perhaps there might be only a very few of us who can actually enjoy this in real life. I guarantee Terra Lumination is going to do everything possible to manifest Queen of Pentacles energy over here. It's primarily for Terra Lumination because I need this. I personally need this. But I can't really do this without you guys. So I feel that I have an obligation to share this with you, just like you share your wealth and abundance with Terra Lumination, okay? Like the super chats, the memberships and all that. So over here, what are we doing when we are making these decisions? We're taking huge risks. We don't actually know what's going to happen. So what happens when we just give up and we think, oh, I'm just going to go back to, I don't know, something, or I'm going to forget all of this weird stuff Terra Illumination is talking about. You basically lose the whole opportunity. The Uranus and Taurus thing is very much about the energy of global opportunity. And it's the same for us as Terra Illumination, as a group, as a Terra Illumination love tribe, and for each one of you as individuals, okay? If we screw up here, if we abandon ourselves, if we try to take a shortcut by piggybacking on the back of someone else's philosophy or beliefs because we don't want to make our own tough decisions for ourselves, then we lose out on the opportunities. But when we follow the storyline here, we get a chance to evolve and grow like spiritually, especially in terms of knowledge and wisdom and understanding that could not have happened otherwise. So I see this as an extremely good sign for us, for all of us here. But it does require a kind of level of a commitment to be here for each other, for Terra Illumination to be here for you in some way, form, or other, somehow, to make this work, okay? It needs to be reciprocal. New starts, new beginnings. I think this is very much aligned with the new big shift in energy with Taurus and Uranus and Taurus. Same with this over here, okay? So to me, this is very good news. It's shocking, it's powerful, it's kind of scary, it's a little bit destabilizing, but I see it as good news. Over here, what about prospects? Okay, you see? How sweet. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to indulge a little bit with you guys. I see this Three of Cups here is like, this is for real, people. There will come a day, people, where Terra Illumination will be able to meet with you guys in person, and we will be able to break bread together and raise our glasses together and celebrate this thing, even if we're just a very tiny community and we're living off a shoestring. We're going to figure it out some way, somehow. We're going to celebrate this thing, okay? And in so doing, love breeds love. Love breeds love. You see? You see? We'll always find a way to get, now you can reinterpret this however you want. I'm just giving you the Terra Lumination story. When I do these things, it's like I'm watching a Netflix movie in another language, and I have to transcribe it and turn it into subtitles that you can hear, and then that becomes the story, okay? So that's it, okay? Yeah, we have every right to be scared. I'm terrified, I'm petrified, but I'm also outrageously excited, and I'd like you to join in the same thing. Give yourself permission to be absolutely terrified about what's happening, but also give yourself permission to keep going anyway, feel the fear and move on anyway, and trust in the wolf pack. Okay, there you go. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to put on some music now, and I'm going to pretend I'm one of the girls. I'm going to dress up in drag, and I'm going to play the Hey Oh song. I hope you don't mind, so stay right there, people. And we'll get into this. All right. All right, here we go. Have a look at this.
It was one of those days where everything goes wrong. My hair fell out, my heel broke off, I slept through my alarm. I missed the bus to night school, my stalker walked me home. I sprayed his face with mace and then he left me all alone. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight. I'm gonna dance my stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you. A lot of my relationships, they end up in the ditch, so I'm getting counseling for being an uncontrollable bitch. The doctor's pills he gave me, they make me trip and fall. So if you are the man you say you are, you love me flaws and all. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight. I'm gonna dance my stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you. Massages and pedicures are great but not solutions. The pets, the bags, the fancy racks are empty substitutions. What I really need is a man who throws me over his shoulder, takes me naked in the ocean, loving me when I'm older. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight. I'm gonna dance my stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you. Getting tattoos on my ass and up and down my arms could get me into trouble, leaving me rejected. Then again, pretending I'm so pure and acting all demure is no guarantee that I will be accepted. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight. I'm gonna dance my stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you. Hey, we're gonna go out tonight. We're gonna dance the stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you.
All right, so there we go. There we have it. That was the group reading for everybody. And I gave you the Terra Lumination version of the story. I hope you get something out of it. I had a total blast doing it. I tell you, the view from outer space is absolutely fan-freaking-tastic from here. I'm so glad we're doing this way, okay? So now we are going to go off and do some personal readings. Yay! Yeah. So let's have a look. All right. So everybody, you can thank Path Traveler for this. We just had the group reading. Thank you all. All right. So up next we have full reading. We have one for Ivona. Okay. We have one for Love Triber. All right. And we have one for Katie. Okay. And we have one for Robin's Realms readings. And we have a whole cluster here of mini ones just in case we get that far. We'll see how far we get, okay? So, what I'd like to do, and we're going to start with Love Triber. Okay, so let me go over. We're going to go to the other stage now, and we're going to get on with the show. Hold on. All right, here we go. So, we're going to be working for Love Triber now. Okay, so you can see we're a little bit stripped down. There's a lot of things that I didn't bring with me that I could have or should have, but it's not here. So it's pretty bare bones. So Love Triber, you're up, okay? This one is for you, dear Love Triber. You don't even have to type in any questions. You know, we're just going to go blind, all right? And then you can reinterpret. All right, so give me a moment here. Let's have a look. So, I tell you what, I hope you don't mind, people. I'm going to do something a little bit outrageous here. First of all, a glass of water. But I'm going to do something, even though it's, okay, I'm just going to show you. It's coming up to 5 o'clock in the afternoon here in early evening. But I'm thinking, you know, this is the time to celebrate. And so I'm going to do something. I hope you don't mind. Stay right there. Just hang in, Love Triber. I'll be right back. Some of you may recognize this sound. And this sound I wish you could see how beautiful this is when it pours out of the glass, out of the bottle into the glass. Good evening and welcome. I know it's a bit of a jump to switch from Sunday to Saturday because Saturdays tend to be really active and fun for a lot of people, and Sunday night is whenever we just switch out and switch off. Until Tarot Lumination is settled in later in a year from now, I can't broadcast on Mondays. Okay, so anyway, we're going to deal with it. All right, here we go. Let's have a look. Yeah. All right. So, all right, here we go. All right, I got to get back to the other. Bear with me. The technology. So hold on. Just stay there. Stay right there. I got to get into real time now so I can see what the heck we're doing. All right, here we go. I actually did a bit of shuffling, but as you can see, some of the cards went out of whack, and I don't do jumpers and flyers. So I'm sorry if it disappoints some of you. Some of people live off jumpers and flyers and oracles and clarifiers, and frankly, there's so much available already just from a few cards that I typically don't go there. Who knows what's going to happen over time, but for right now, we're just keeping it as bare bone and stripped down and simple as possible and just letting everything flow. Remember, Tarot Lumination is really just a portal, just an instrument. Frankly, I feel like I'm just an instrument of an instrument. Anyway, here we go. So, Love Triber, I know you've been through some big upheavals lately, and it's been a bit stressful on the home and family and things, but we keep going, all right? So the cards are shuffled. Cards are now cut. Bless every card in the deck. Bless you, Love Triber. And we're going to pull this for you now. By the way, everybody, Love Triber is a reader herself. So if you need to connect, she's right there available. I don't know how to connect you guys. Maybe you can figure it out. If you're typing emails and numbers into the screen, there's some kind of blocker, so be very careful. But anyway, I just wanted to let you know Love Triber does really, really good readings. Okay, so here we go. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. Okay, I'm going to put this over here because I need more space. I need more room. All right, there we go. Here we go. Let's have a look. Here's the situation, here's the challenge, and here's how we're going to handle it. All right, Love Triber, so what's hovering around you right now? What kind of energy are you swimming in? Hold on, I just saw some bright blue on the screen. Hold on. Got to check in here. Because that means it's a super chat. Okay. Hi, TL. I hope all is well. I'm late, but here. Yay, Friday's cat. Yes, you're here. Thank you so much. Let me put your name on the card here. I don't know if we're going to get to you, Friday's cat. We've got an awful lot of readings lined up. I don't even know if we'll get to them. So I got you anyway, all right? There we go. Let's see what happens. All right, let's get back to let's do this, all right, Love Triber? We've just started, okay? We're working with Love Triber right now. All right, let's have a look. Here's the situation. Now, before we get into it, circumstantial energy, environmental influences, think of it as the weather. We have the Five of Pentacles. All right, Love Triber. So if you're in a situation right now, my feeling is that this is perhaps an optical illusion, because sometimes our sense of wealth and poverty is very much contingent upon another person, okay? And if you're in a situation where your sense of wealth and abundance feels really jeopardized, or it's like a big serious come down in any way, and you're basing that feeling of wealth and abundance, however you define abundance, if you're taking that and like if you had great expectations of wealth and abundance in a relationship dynamic and it's not happening according to expectations, that can translate into feeling really poor, left out, neglected, underserved, underappreciated, undervalued. And it makes you doubt yourself. It makes you wonder, what did I do wrong? Why am I so unworthy? Why am I so impoverished? How did I get into this situation? My feeling is that the real message here is the feeling of the sense of impoverishment, or the sense of being like left out, or what's the other word I can't remember, but it's when you make that contingent upon an expectation to do with another person, then it's almost like you're setting up yourself for a fall. And that doesn't have to be that way, okay? Let's have a look over here. What's the situation? You see, my feeling is with the Empress is almost like this is like two very, very different energies here. And my feeling is that, well, the situation is right now, to me, this is already a very strange reading. And I'll tell you why. It's because I don't think it's coming out, the story, in a way that I normally feel the stories. My feeling is that this is a message that Tarot Lumination has to give to you, that you really need to be aware of your own wealth, your own natural beauty, your own natural abundance from the inside, as opposed to how it is measured by yourself or others from the outside, where it's contingent upon someone else. It's important to be you, your own gorgeous, magnificent self, from the inside out, okay? Knowing that you have everything, okay? This is a card of beauty, of land, of fertility, of abundance, and no apologies for that, okay? The Empress does not apologize for being so delicious, abundant in their own way. And there's no reason that you should, okay? But it is a very, very different perspective than this, because this would require you to be in your own energy. And that's a huge leap to go from here, like looking in the mirror and seeing and sensing this, and then waking up and then realizing that like this is really how you are and how you have to be. And that's a very big leap. So I see that as a big challenge, okay? So so what is the challenge with this exactly? Okay, see, with the Devil card here, my feeling is that in some ways you've almost tied yourself into a binding here unwittingly without even having any intention of doing so, but it's becoming very, very evident that the challenge is being in some form of very binding, like contractual agreements, relationships with significant others in a way that is like, it might have all sorts of certain benefits in one way, things like security, stability, even pleasure, even like the devil you know. Sometimes people are like that. I'd rather have the devil I know than the devil I don't know. And so they stick with situations, people, attitudes, beliefs that are not healthy for them, rather than taking the huge leaps to figure out what is healthy, okay? So the actual, and this could be very physical cards as well, okay? Very, very physical. In other words, material bindings can be very strong. For example, like money, houses, cars, jobs, careers, all those things are absolutely vital for American life, westernized life, in order to survive, you know? And those can act, as much as we take them for granted and need them all, they're also extremely suffocating in many, many ways. And that could be what's impeding you. In other words, your own natural, like, yumminess, from your perspective, is contingent on binding agreements, binding relationships with significant others or a significant other in a way that you don't feel all this abundance. So that's a problem. So how are we going to deal with this? Okay, my feeling is that you have to search for your happiness from within to get from, in other words, it's almost like we could rearrange these cards. To get from here, okay, to get from here, sorry, I've got to go back to the other stage. This is very complicated. Hold on. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is this. To get from here, okay, to get from this situation of lack, limitation, suffocation, binding agreements and situations in very material, worldly matters, relationships, money, jobs, careers, whatever it is, and then going into this, okay, it requires a decision. Just like we did in the group reading, it requires a decision and an awareness that you have to be aware that you might be placing yourself in a state of impoverishment by choice, okay? So when you're doing that by choice, you have the possibility to have another choice, think in another way. So with the Nine of Cups here, the way to handle it is to know that you have happiness, you have the love from the inside already. And this is something to be proud of. There's no reason that you should not be this way. The only reason that you're not being this way is because you're not acknowledging this, you're not aware of this. And perhaps my feeling is that it would be really handy for you to connect with someone or somebody here tonight in the Tarot Lumination Love Tribe and figure out if you want to reach out, if anyone is here tonight willing to reach out and hang out just a little bit with Love Triber and bounce back a few storylines, like how, in other words, I'm Love Triber. I know I'm this. I know I'm this. And Tarot Lumination just told me I am. But I feel screwed up by this and this. Can you please give me a reflection back to myself that reminds me how much love I have inside me already and that I have a right to be that way and I don't have to make myself and my happiness and my wealth contingent upon someone else. Please, somebody tell me how to break this spell. How do I break this spell? My feeling is that here tonight at Terra Lumination Love Tribe Saturday Night Live. This would be a golden opportunity for you, Love Triber, to be on the receiving end, okay? When you've done readings for people, to earn their business, that's great. But it's time for you to receive now and receive some happiness and get that reflection back to you so you can get back to being you, all right? There you go. I hope I didn't scare you too much, all right? Here we go. Let's move on. Thank you, Love Triber. I'm going to shuffle it all up now. I need another break, so I'm going to put on another song. I'm going to put on... the Wonder Ride song, okay? So stay there, people. Oh, wait a minute, where's the tune? No.
Okay, we are rolling.
Hold on. Where is it? I have the song somewhere. Stay there. Oh, where the hell? I can't find it. Music, let's try over here. Here it is. All right, we got it.
Okay, we are rolling. So, this is a birthday present for my sweetheart. Just wanted to share this. Okay, here we go. It's called Wonder Ride. My dear, this is my birthday present to you, to celebrate the day that heaven made you. It's remarkable that we both found one another. And the day we set out on our transformational ride with each other at each other's side, it soon became evident that we are both changing. And it's such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear. Starts to unfold in a multi-dimensional world of untold delights that truly defy the imagination. You've naturally taken it up on yourself to document all of the nuances that go to make up a story of extraordinary proportions. Such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear. Yeah, it's such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear.
All right, there we go. I just played that little song there as an interlude to smooth things out for you a little bit, Love Triber. And I noticed something come on the screen there. Somebody has offered their services to you. So I would urge you guys to connect, okay? Take full advantage of this platform here. Terra Lumination works very, very hard to create this space so that it's more than what it appears to be, okay? Katie, you're up next. I just want to check in with everybody over here. Give me a moment. Okay, hi. So thank you for that. Katie, you're up next. This is Terralumination from outer space right now. We're reading this from the Terralumination space probe, which is in a fixed orbit over New Zealand right now. Okay, there you go. So that's that. I hope you get something out of this, okay? All right, let's have a look. Again, hold on. Cheers. This is me. This is the little 3 of Cups from earlier. I'm raising my glass to you, to Love Triber, Katie, and everybody here tonight. Cheers. Also, by the way, please understand most of the time I miss a lot of things that come up on the chat, so you guys really have to kind of manage yourselves and monitor yourselves and help each other out, okay? So, here we go. All right, let's have a look. Let's get back to the other stage and we will do this, okay? Stay right there. Don't go away. Let's have a look. All right, okay, here we go. We're in good shape. All right, so Katie, this one's for you. It's the same spread. It's just a little tiny situational spread. It's tiny but mighty, okay? Let's see. I was shuffling earlier, and then we blessed the deck, and now we're pretty much ready to go. But I'm going to go to the last second so that you're a witness, okay? Okay. All right, Katie, this one's for you. Bless this little deck. Bless every single card. Bless you, Katie, for your donation on the super chat. It really, really is important. Cannot stress to anybody how important these super chats are going forward in the future of Terralumination, as well as memberships, okay? So anyone who's not a member here tonight who appreciates Terralumination to the degree of what we're really doing here, I urge you to check the links and go to the member place, and you can find out the inner story behind the scenes of what we're doing and why, okay? Here we go. Say, Katie, this is you. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge, and here's how we're going to handle it. And what's the weather like for you? Okay. So we've got the 3 of Swords here. Don't be scared, Katie. Don't be scared, okay? This is not a Cups card. This is actually a Swords card, so a lot of this is in the mind. If you are in an environment right now, Katie, where you're looking around you and you are either getting sensations or you have knowledge or an awareness that you're getting screwed over, or that you have screwed somebody over and you didn't mean to, or that there is some kind of like even a triangulation situation in a relationship, or that there has been some kind of betrayal, or really it could be unwitting, it almost doesn't matter. And none of those could happen at all. With the 3 of Swords here, my feeling is that it's a very loud warning sign. This is, to me, looks like an extremely loud warning sign, like beep, 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 beep. Katie, be aware, be alert. Please understand the truth of what is around you right now. And even if it's very, very painful, it needs to be known, it needs to be understood. If you think of this as the red engine light in your car, there's a reason why cars have red engine warning lights. It's to tell you that something needs attention. And if you keep going without paying attention to the red warning light, then you're going to end up in a roadside ditch, okay? We don't need that here at Terralumination. This is not the end of the world, okay? There are a lot of other readers who would read this in a very different way, and they're welcome to do so. You can too, Katie, but my feeling here for you, Katie, is see this as a red alert, okay? Like a red, not an amber alert, a red alert, okay? In whatever aspect of life it might be, relations, finance, health, work, career, self-sabotage, even self-sabotage. You might have come to a realization that you have betrayed yourself, which is the worst betrayal of all. When you realize, oh my God, I did that to myself. That's almost like a shock, because that's the most unloving thing we can do for ourselves, is when we self-sabotage, when we betray ourselves in order to accommodate someone or something else that we place above us. There is nothing above you, Katie. You are here to be you. You are here to live your life, okay? Not somebody else's life. This is your life, and it needs to be owned. You need to own that. Okay, what's the situation? More swords. So with the Ace of Swords here, this is, to me, it's a good sign, because like this wouldn't be here unless you've earned it, all right, Katie? So it's a card of sacred opportunity. So my feeling is that you are in a state of sacred opportunity right now, whether you know it or not. Sometimes it takes really blinding, shocking awareness to like blast things open in order to figure out what we need to figure out. Okay. So I just need to go and check something. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Stay there, people. I just noticed a red, amber, a light alert here at Terra Lumination. We had a bit of a freeze up there, and I'm not sure what it was. Things gone back to green and yellow here. We cannot have things going into the red here at Terra Lumination. That's a real problem. So please hang in. It looks like it has unfrozen itself. I think I overdid it there on the camera. I was pushing the cameras too hard with flying the cards around, okay? So the situation here for you, Katie, is to be aware that this blinding opportunity, let's say this scary moment here. Damn it, hold on, stay there, don't go away. Katie, don't go away, I've got to adapt. My computer systems, the cameras, the technology, the broadcasting, the internet, YouTube are all absolutely maxed out just to get through the tiny signal that I'm pumping through right now. Normally I pump it out at maximum rates, but here tonight we're operating on very, very, very slender tools and systems, okay? So I'm gonna have to move very, very carefully and gently with the cameras, otherwise it goes into overload. So with the Ace of Swords here, my feeling is that you might not be aware of it, but you're sitting on opportunity, okay? Okay. And, okay, so it looks like it's frozen. It looks like it's frozen. Hold on, stay there, Katie. It's chopping up a little bit. It's losing a few frames here and there. The channel is losing it. And this could be nothing to do with anything except that we're on the absolute limits of the ability to broadcast here. So, hold on, I'm going to have to be very, very careful. Whew. It's very, very hard to do this and stay inside the limits right now. So with the Ace of Swords here, I'm not going to move this card too much because it's putting too much pressure with the lighting. So, if you have become aware, oh gosh, Katie, I'm sorry, the whole system is showing a lot of red lights itself. It's crashing here. Everything's crashing. Everybody, please hang in. Be patient. I've got to check some of the computer settings. It's really, really stressed out. The computer is very strong. The output is very strong. The actual technology here is as strong as it can be, but we're pushing tremendous amount of pressure on the internet itself. Hold on. Please stay there. Please stay there. Don't go away. Okay, I've lost a lot of power, a lot of signal here, and I don't know why. It looks like it's going to continue to freeze and chop. Stay there, hold on, I'm doing a test, I'm doing everything, I'm staying absolutely motionless at the moment, if I can. It's struggling, it's struggling, it's struggling. It's chopping. It's losing frames. That's very bad when it starts losing frames like this. And I don't have a way to, the only way I can salvage this is to dumb the thing down. I can't hardly dumb it down any farther than it is already. So, yes, well, actually, Path, you have a point there. It would actually help me to shut down the whole show right now and then invite everybody to come back, because the only way I can readjust things, I can take the settings down one more notch. I can't take it any lower, otherwise I lose the whole show. So the only way I can do that is to shut down everything and then reboot the whole show again, okay? If you can handle that, people. Is everybody okay with that? Could you type it in, people? Can you handle that? Yeah, let's invite some strong connections, please. Yes, let's just, we're gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to stop the stream and we'll have to start it again, okay? Yes, TY, it's a bandwidth overload. So I'm gonna stop. Katie, I apologize. I'm gonna have to shut this. It's slightly recovering, but it's really struggling. So I'm gonna. All right, let's have a look. Okay, it looks like we are back. It looks like we're okay. I don't know if anyone's still here. Let's have a look. Sound. Okay, sound. We've got sound. Let's check the sound again. Hey, everybody. I'm doing everything I can to keep the stream going for you, okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we should be over on the main stage. It stopped freezing over here. That's good. Okay. Okay, so we've got that. We've got that. Whew. I don't know if I can survive another crash like that because I've already stripped everything out to almost nothing. Thank you, Westside. Thank you everybody for affirming. I know I've lost a lot of you. I hope you can come back. So Katie, well, let's start again for you, okay? I think we established a theme already. We have this hovering around there like weather. And I thought of this as a red alert, a warning sign, red engine light flashing. And yes, it could show all the symptoms. My feeling is that it could be an alert that you might be a very, very subtle expert at self-sabotage in some way, form or other, and you need to be aware of it if you have betrayed yourself, okay? That's important, okay? You might be doing that unconsciously, unwittingly, especially if you're a compassion junkie. You know, we use that phrase here. Some people are absolute experts at being very compassionate to the point where you deplete yourself, you become a martyr. It's very self-sacrificial, which is great for the other person, but you're actually doing yourself a deep betrayal, and that's not healthy, okay? That's not good for anybody. In order, there needs to be balance. You know, there's the laws of fair exchange. You need to receive, okay? You need to be willing to receive, and you cannot self-sabotage yourself. My feeling here is with the Ace of Swords that this is a chance for you to see the opportunity of what you're really doing, thinking and behaving and understanding in such a way that it doesn't have to be this way. It's almost like, damn it, why didn't anybody tell me this before? Why is it happening right now? Well, it's happening right now because you're in the right place at the right time with the right people to be able to absorb and understand this information and this message without thinking it's a load of rubbish. So my feeling is the Ace of Swords here, this is a tremendous opportunity for you now to like completely like take a frying pan to your own head and just kind of go, ding, this is not acceptable anymore. No one else is going to do this for you, because if you are constantly martyring yourself, betraying yourself, undermining yourself in order to accommodate others, and they benefit, then they're not going to stop you, okay? They're going to let you continue to martyr yourself. And then, you know, where does that lead? You end up in a roadside ditch and forgotten and left over, and you only have yourself to blame. So it's important that you learn this, know this, and understand this right now. This is a golden opportunity for that to happen. So what's the challenge here? My feeling is the challenge is that, there's like a deep fear that there's anything else on the other side. In other words, if all you know, Katie, is this a deeply ingrained pattern of self-sabotage, and you were raised that way, perhaps you were raised in such a way that you're supposed to be this very sacrificial person and just accommodate everyone and everything, like with religion, family, groups, boyfriends, girlfriends, lovers, friends, husbands, children, jobs, obligations, and all you're doing all day is giving it away, and you're realizing now, kerblam, this is not cool, this is not acceptable. And one of the reasons that you're so terrified of changing is because of the deep fear that there's anything on the other side. In other words, what happens if I do decide to stop betraying myself? What does that look like? What does that mean if you don't know anything else? Okay? So with the Star card here, my feeling is that there's this like a deep fear that there are no angels, there is no heaven, there is no savior. All there is now, and whatever the good you can get from now, whatever shit happens in the now, and that's all there is. And the reason why you would not want to change is because if you do change and decide to love thyself, which is the hardest decision of all to make for most people, then this would be like, oh, I can't do it because I already know from previous experience that there really is nothing, and my only way to heaven is to continue to self-sacrifice and give everything away. That's not going to help either. In other words, the deep fear, it's almost like it's almost like the energy of being an atheist, a non-believer. It's almost like you're here now, Katie, in a very good place with very good people, but it's almost like you're coming in so depleted and so empty from having given away so much from self-sabotage and from sabotage by others, and realizing it doesn't have to be this way, that you might not be aware of how completely empty you would be on the inside. And that would give you a legitimate reason to believe and basically say, even with the group of people here tonight, you could basically say, well, I already know that it's just a bunch of talk. They talk about angels and heaven, and that's great. It's entertaining, but I already know deep down it's just a load of bullshit, and it doesn't apply to me anyway. So I'm just going to stay in my path because that's the only path I can think of to get to heaven, because this doesn't exist. Well, that, dear Katie, is BS, because Tarot Illumination would not be here without this. This is almost everything for Tarot Illumination, being guided and being protected. Tarot Illumination does not do anything without this energy. So it's almost like completely contradictory. So how are we going to deal with this? So you've got the Nine of Pentacles here. My feeling is that it's really, 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 really important, Katie. Now is your time to put yourself first. Okay? What are your needs right now? What is it that you don't have right now that you need for you? Not that you wish you could have, but that you truly need. Like if you need love, if you need abundance, if you need gifts, if you need kindness, if you need patience from others, if you need investment from others. You need to see evidence of love from others towards you, not just empty words, not just, people playing roles. With the Nine of Pentacles here, my feeling is that it's time to see yourself in a completely new light, where it's almost like you put yourself first, okay? And basically, this is no longer acceptable. This has to stop. And you now know this, and the way to do it is probably in little steps, little tiny sort of chunks at a time. What do I need? Literally, it's almost like a little prayer, and it's not selfish, okay? You can even say this to yourself, and I do this as well, okay, Katie? You can say to yourself, literally, dear angels, like, dear angels, dear guardians, dear guidance, dear heaven, dear sacred beings from the other side who somehow or other know more than we do. You see all of us. Please make yourself evident to me, because I have endless questions for you. Dear angels, dear guides, what is it that I need right now from me, and how can I get it? Please send me a message. Number 2, ask yourself, what is it I need right now from me, and how am I going to get that? That could be anything like, I need a break. I need to put this smartphone down. I need to stop this relationship. I need to stop doing this. I need to stop being a compassion junkie. I need to stop sacrificing myself, whatever it is. And those are like real tasks, but also because you might be so depleted without knowing it. What do I need now from me? Do I need rest? Do I need a better job? Do I need more time for myself? Do I need more, girl treats? Do you need some retail therapy? Do you need to collect on some debts? Do you need to take time out for yourself, invest in yourself? What is it you need? Put it on a piece of paper. Whatever it is, Katie, ask yourself, what do I need right now from me, and how am I going to get that? And if you don't have an answer, ask your angels. Dear angels, please help me to figure out what is it that I need right now from me, and how am I going to get that? Okay, so that's your job now. That is your task right now. Okay, Katie? There you go. I hope this helps. There we go. Thank you, Katie. All right, let's have a look here. I'm just going to shuffle things up. I'm going to play another song. This is to celebrate my new life here in New Zealand. Remember, I'm just prospecting. I'm going to play this little tune here for you. Hold on. First of all, I want to get back to over here at the other stage. Okay, I'm going to play a little song for you guys. Thank you, Katie. It was my pleasure to read for you just now. I'm going to play a little song that hopefully will make sense for you about the location where Terra Lumination is operating right now. It's called Through the Ether. Okay, this is called Through the Ether. You'll figure it out once you hear the song. Playing up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like new lovers. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything is gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way. Na 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 na.
Our innocence, it's becoming so apparent, and our magnificence at the same time too. And with your permissions and our shared ambitions, we get to discover our own truths. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything is gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything is gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way, that you're holding my hand all the way, that you're holding my hand all the way, holding my hand all the way. So there you have it. Okay, this is called Through the Ether. You'll figure it out once you hear the song.
Okay, so that was that little song. It's called Through the Ether. And it's very much about the energy of remote healing, okay? Because I really believe in the energy of remote healing, because it's probably one of the reasons that I'm still alive today. I was lucky to have a bit of a chit-chat today with one of the healers that comes to the channel now and again. Her name is Matea, and she is a pranic healer. And if I could remember the name of her channel. Anyway, so that stuff is real, people. Tarot Lumination is alive today because of remote healing. Thank you very much. So I'm going to do everything I can to share that with you guys too. So let's have a look. So let's have a look. Excuse me, sorry, I'm stuttering right now. We're going to, hold on, let's have a look. We're now going to read for Ivona. Okay, Kokolka, Ivona, you're up. You're up next, okay? Alrighty, you're up. So let's get on with that part of the show. And we're going to go back to the other stage, all right? So bear with me. Oh, jeepers, hold on. Okay. So Ivona, this one's for you. I hope you're still here and we have time to do this, all right? All right? Cards are well shuffled. All right, let's have a look. I know it's very late for some of you guys. Even with the time shift, I'm trying to get things earlier starts. We can start even earlier if you really, really want to. If anybody wants to start at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, we can try that too if you want, okay? I just need to do a little bit more shuffling, okay, Ivona? Just to make sure. Just want to be comfortable here. Make sure we're doing this properly. I don't want anybody left out if we can help it. I don't want any card or any bit of energy left out if we can help it, right? So you know the drill, Ivona. You've been here plenty of times. Surround yourself with your invisible friends. Make sure you're safe and comfortable, preferably not driving or commuting, okay? You know, let's have a look. So, yeah, bless this deck. This little tiny deck here has done thousands of readings, literally, and it's still going strong. Eventually, we're going to auction off the deck for millions of dollars, as you know. And that's how we're going to fund the Tarot Illumination Retreat. There you go. It's very simple. That's the business plan, people. Cheers. I'm not kidding. All right, Ivona, here we go. So bless every card. Bless you, Ivona. Bless all your invisible friends. Bless Tarot Illumination. Bless all the technology. Thank God it's holding together. It's still holding together. We're still operating in the yellow, which is just enough. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it, okay? So I think I know you're on the East Coast, Ivona. I hope you're not covered in too much ice and snow and things like that. What's the weather like? Okay, with the Lovers. Okay. So my feeling is that, like, if you feel like you're in a situation where you're looking around you in your world and you're wondering about this thing, this amazing card, this amazing, beautiful card, and how does this pertain to Ivona right now? My feeling is that, you know, like how energy works, you know, how we often talk about be loving and be loved, be loving, be loved, be loving, be loved. But the thing is, we should have a whole other show about how do you own that from the beginning? Because it's very hard to be loving and to be loved if you don't own it first. That's why we have to love thyself, and that sometimes that's extremely hard to do. It's the hardest thing for a lot of people is to love thyself, and it doesn't mean you end up being a narcissist, egomaniac, self-centered, self-aggrandizing, tyrant. It's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the very, very, very tough decisions that we need to make to love thyself in a situation where it's so much easier to give away your love and give away your power, just like we did with Katie's reading, and then you end up depleted. So over here, for you, Ivona, if you're in a situation where you're feeling and looking around you like, you know what? I have this and this to offer. I am a fully viable, valuable human being, and I deserve something equivalent, however that looks, okay? It's almost like I see multiple messages here, like it's about time that Ivona makes a decision to love thyself in order to be loving, in order to be loved. It's like a link in a chain. In other words, love thyself, which allows you to be loving, which allows you to be loved. In other words, you can't, to me, this is like a really loud message that you can't outsource that toughest of all decisions onto a significant other. You can't, you're not allowed to basically say, well, I have to wait for somebody to love me first, and then I'll decide whether I can be loving in return, okay? And that's a very tough decision to make. It's much easier to basically say, well, I'm just going to be Ivona, and I'm divinely blessed and everything, and whoever shows up, shows up, and they have to be loving. And if they don't fit, then that's their loss. But what's happening is that you're outsourcing. It's almost like you're detaching yourself from the responsibility of having to love thyself through a very clever deception by saying, well, you know, you have to love me first, and then I will know that I am lovable, okay? So it's like, those people when they say, hey, you have to see it to believe it, like a car commercial or something. You got to see this thing to believe this thing. Well, when it comes to the energy of the universe, you have to believe it to see it. You have to believe first. You have to know first. You have to love first from the inside out in order to receive, okay? So I think that's kind of what's going on here. And it's a very powerful message, and I think it's a very subtle message, okay? It's very, to me, this is a very hard message for me to deliver to you, Ivona, because you might be one of those people who's already, again, like very sacrificing and very deserving of something profound and a good match for you in some way, shape, or another. But if it's not happening in a certain way and you're blaming the universe, then you're talking about an unsolvable problem. So with the energy that I feel here, it's really not a message to come back to love thyself, okay? But that's a very tough decision because it means having to change your behavior fundamentally. Over here, what's the situation? So with the Six of Swords here, there's a strong indication that it's almost like you wish you could do this. It's almost like, damn it, I wish I could just do what you're doing, Terra Illumination. I wish I could just throw everything in a suitcase and a backpack and just go. You know, you have a whole life. It's almost like, Ivona, you have a whole life. There's like serious commitment, serious relationship dynamics, really profound things to which you are linked. And they are linked to you, okay, for better or worse. But there's this other thing here. The situation is like, maybe the loving thing to do is to move on, okay? And that's very, very hard to do, especially if there is a history of love between you and another, or if there is an indication that there is love on new horizons, okay? Maybe your situation lies in a new location. Maybe you've outgrown your location, the place, the area where you live, okay? And new relationships lie outside and above and beyond. Here, what's the challenge with all of this? Okay, my feeling is that the challenge is that you would be very stuck to the material reality. I usually give different readings for this card, but to me this looks like a very obvious message that you might be holding on to your physical reality, because you know that's really all we have so many times in this life, in this world, is our sense of physical reality. So what happens, like when you let go of that and you stare into this great abyss of the great beyond, some kind of like ill-defined, poorly defined future that has no definition, but you know that it's out there. So the challenge is like letting go of what exists already, letting go of your home, your family, your foundations, your source of income, your existing wealth, your existing stability, your existing infrastructures. You know, because those are real. This is a card of real power, real strength, foundations, and stability. And the fear of losing that, I can understand that would be terrifying. So how are we going to deal with this? Okay. I surrender, I surrender, I hand myself over. Laura knows that song. It's basically surrendering ourselves to the great beyond, surrendering yourself to forces and energies that are bigger than you and trusting in it, understanding that all the forces of the universe, earth, air, fire, water, all those energies are always working for you. It's just a question of, are you aware and can you ride that wave for your benefit? In other words, it's like, in the pure sense, it's endless opportunity, the energy of endless opportunity. And so my feeling is that this is almost like one of those storylines where Terra Illumination is basically holding hands with Ivona right up to the tippy edge of your own evolution. And then Terra Illumination is saying, you know, Ivona, it's very obvious to you and everyone else that your future is out there in the great beyond, somewhere else, someone else, something else. And we all understand why you might be scared to let go and why you might want to hold on to things as they are. However, look that way, look over there. What's that over there? What's that shiny thing over there, Ivona? And then the energy kind of goes poof, and it shoves you over the edge, okay? Because you're not going to make the jump yourself, okay? Because the binding is so strong to things as they are, commitments and things like that. And so it's almost like if you don't make decisions for yourself, Ivona, then we can say the fates or the planets are going to make the decisions for you. Either way, you are going to evolve. So you can evolve the hard way or the easy way. The easy way is to admit that there might be some kind of kernel of truth to this little reading here, and then admit it, nod the head and go, you know what? Damn it. I am going to have to make some big, bold decisions, or else fate's going to do it for me. If you consistently insist on holding on, then fate will intervene. You could link this very strongly with Uranus and Taurus. Uranus and Taurus will guarantee to crack open anything and break open anything that is obsolete and redundant in terms of your grounding, your earth, and your foundations, so that you can evolve and grow and move on. Okay? So either way, you're going to evolve and grow. You know, it's either going to happen by like so-called fate pushing you, or you're going to take a leap of faith yourself. Okay? There you go. Thank you, Ivona. Yeah, there we go. So I'm going to play another song, people. I'm going to play another song. You've probably guessed what it is. You've probably guessed. Here it is. Let's have a look. I think this is it. Hold on. Let's see if this works. There we go. Let's try this. I surrender. Yeah, this is it. This is the one. Oh, how the body craves. Oh, how the heart it aches. Oh, how the soul knows all of this. Feels like you manifested me in ways that match perfectly, answering my own wish for sure. So many lifetimes in the making. This time round there is no faking, no mistaking. I surrender, I surrender. My hands are held up high, my knees are on the ground. I surrender, I surrender. I hand myself over to the mystery of your sweet embrace. There's no going back, don't even have any maps to our new futures. There's only our next breath. We're so fully committed and so fully engaged, so courageous and fighters to the death. Building bridges from your heart to my heart, forging bonds of honest structure, our new start. I surrender, I surrender. My hands are held up high, my knees are on the ground. I surrender, I surrender. I hand myself over to the mystery of your sweet embrace. There's no way around this, only way out is through. There's no way around this, open the door to bliss. Only way out is through, that's what we're gonna do, yeah. I surrender, I surrender. My hands are held up high, my knees are on the ground. I surrender, I surrender. I hand myself over to the mystery of your sweet embrace. I surrender. My hands are held up high, my knees are on the ground. I
the mystery of your sweet embrace.
All right, so there you go. That was for you, Ivona. I hope you got something out of that. Terra Illumination just did a little refresher top up. Thanks everybody for being here. It's an amazing feeling to know that I can connect with you personally live right now within a few milliseconds, okay? That's what we're talking about. This is all happening at the speed of light. Terra Illumination is about 7,500 miles away from Los Angeles, okay? That's 10,000 miles away from Ivona, okay? So there you go. That gives you an idea of what's happening here. And I want to raise my glass to all you guys for being here. Thank you for the memberships, the super chats, the donations, all of it, and the personal readings, all of those things. It all goes into the Terra Illumination coffers, which is ultimately about trying to seed the chance to have this new life, okay? And I'm going to share that with you as much as I can. So this is to all of you, dear members, dear Terra Illumination Love Tribe. By the way, while we were doing this, I opened one of these. These things are very popular here, and I've never done one of these on camera before, but it's something that begins the first letter is B, and the other letters are E, E, and R, and it's delicious. What a treat. All right. Yeah, it's all right, West Side Watcher. I get it. I wish I could do more. I wish I could do a lot more than I'm doing right now. I know I can provide a lot more, but it's a question of, reality check, the means, so to speak. So anyway, here we are. Now, so, hey, Path, I just saw the notes. You got to go, okay? Yeah, I just saw the notes. Thanks, Path. If you got to go, you got to go. I get it. Don't worry. We'll catch up, all right? So tonight, the next part, we're going to read for Robin's Realms readings. And the little image, that's how I interpreted your notes, Robin. I hope that makes sense to you. I hope I didn't misinterpret. But whatever it is, we're going to find out. We're going to figure it, okay? So hang in. This is for Robin's Realms readings, okay? So you've probably figured out that Robin does readings too. So cool, isn't it? So cool. Tarot readings giving tarot readings for tarot readers. Yeah. All right, here we go. All right. Gosh. All right. I think we're pretty good. You know the routine, Robin. Gather your invisible friends, bring them in tight, bring them in close, get comfortable, just like you're watching a Netflix movie, okay? And this is your own particular personal Netflix movie, okay? And all that's happening is Terra Illumination is watching the same thing as you, and I'm just trying to give it some subtitles that you can hear, all right? So there we go. By the way, I don't know if this happens to all the other readers. I'm assuming it does. But what I've noticed is that all the Terra Illumination videos get hijacked and pinned into other servers and systems. And they are broadcasting the videos. I don't know what that means. It was just something I stumbled on today when I was just trying to fix the internet. All these things came up on the screen, like all these dozens and dozens of other places that are sharing and promoting the Terra Illumination videos. And I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's like, if I'm getting hijacked or whether or whether it's like, this just happens to everybody and they're making money off of it or something. I don't really know, but I thought I'd mention it because it was very weird. It was really, really weird to just witness this. Suddenly it came up on my browser, all this tarot illumination stuff that's nothing to do with YouTube, but it's all the videos and they're coming out in all sorts of random places. It's totally weird. Yeah. T. White, TL is feeling his beer. Yeah. Well, I've only just started. I've only had like 2 sips, okay? And that's probably it. It's very rare that I drink beer. I like to have a little tiny sip of my refined, highly distilled Kentucky juices and the fermented grape juices. Those are my beverages of choice. All right, here we go. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Here we go. Hey, someone else. Hey, Eleni. Hi, good to see you. Okay, Robin's Realms readings. Here we go. This one's for you. I think we already shuffled it, but I'm going to go to the last second so that I don't forget, so that you're a witness. Here we go. Let's have a look. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. And here's how we're going to handle it. And what's the weather like for you, Robin? Let's have a look. What's going on out there? 8 of Wands. Okay, so with this, my feeling here, Robin, is that to me, it's like there's a lot of pent-up energy that needs to be expressed. It just has to find a way to come out in one form or another. Whatever it is, lust, passion, desire to life, desire to express, desire to participate, desire to belong, desire to feel like deliciously alive, like I really want to do this. I am me, and I really want to tell the whole world about me, and I want to share what I have with the world. And maybe it's like time for you to, like, you know, see that as a simple message. Like if you're shy, like if you're very, very shy, for example, maybe it's time to, you know, basically do something completely radical and say, you know what, screw it. All that's happening is shyness is a very subtle form of refusing to love myself. Ha 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 ha. You see what I'm getting at there, Robin? In other words, if you have this expression that really needs to come out and you need to do it, then you have to do it. And that might be the most terrifying thing for you, especially if you like things like, if you enjoy your privacy, your connection with spirit, and your connections with the things that you know that are very gentle and sacred and everything, and then having to suddenly go like totally ballistic out there and splash it all over, that might feel like sacrilege. Like, I can't do that. That's sacrilege. That's pandering to the masses. That's showing off. That's like being somebody who has to talk louder than everybody else. That's like being someone who has to push themselves to the front of the line. I'm not that. So my feeling here is that, Robin, you know, there's no point in looking for excuses not to be you and your most expressive self anymore. It is time to be that person and almost like break out of the mold. Okay, let's have a look. What's the situation? More Wands. Okay, well, my first feeling is that this is a double meaning here. Like, is like, situation is that it's just almost like, oh, wow. Hey, Robin, I don't know if you're a psychic or anything, or if you are used to working in the psychic realms, but I just felt this tug. I just felt this kind of like thing, okay? Like, it was like it was a really strong energy, okay, Robin? It was almost like, like, hey, like, it's almost like tarot illumination. Chair Illumination, you're saying things that I can't hear. You're telling me things that I don't want to hear, that I just can't handle. On the other hand, I know I need this. I want this. What have you got? What is it? What is it? What is it? And so my feeling is that there's this like really, it's almost like you're torn up. Like you really, really, really want to go for it. You know you have to. It's almost like a calling. Like you feel a calling to get out there and to express yourself and make yourself perhaps more visible to the world. I don't know. I can't remember if you have your own channel or whatever, or how you do readings and things, or how you maybe have your own YouTube channels or have your own healing practice or whatever it is, however the things work. But my feeling is that there's a part of you that really, 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 truly wants to do this. Okay? But the message is so loud, and I think it wouldn't be so loud unless there was this sense of tremendous like these messages to me are so loud, like it's almost like desperate. I almost feel this energy of desperation from you, Robin, where it's just like almost I need help to do this. I know I have this to offer. I know I know I have this drive. I know I have to do it, but it's almost like, other readers would look at this differently, but I'm feeling almost like the energy of like raw desperation here. I have to do this. I have to do this. I want to do this. And I know I want to do it. It's just that when I was feeling the story earlier here, it's almost like the reciprocal energy here is the deep fear and the deep shyness that would impede you or make you think, have second thoughts about wanting to be so expressive, about wanting to be on your mission. And that's totally understandable, because it means kind of becoming much more vivid, much more public, and becoming much more accountable. Okay? And that's very, very hard to do. It's much easier to stay way, way in the background and let life go by. Okay? So what's the challenge here? Okay, with the Chariot, my feeling is that the real big challenge is like immense self-doubt about whether you can do this at all. Whatever it is you feel is your drive, your passion, your mission, your desire to be you. And yet, and you know you have it, you know you want to do it, you feel the drive, and the circumstances are urging you, seriously, Robin, get on with it. It's freaking time to get out there and do this thing, whatever that is. But deep inside, there's this almost like terror, desperation, self-doubt about whether you can get it together to do this at all. Because what it means you have to get a grip of all the untamed parts of yourself that are pulling you away from your path. Because this is very, very strong energy. This is very, very strong energy about succeeding and winning and getting on the path to succeed. And when this is in a state of doubt here, where it's almost like you get ripped and pulled away from your path, and there's the other side of you which is really, really, really working very hard to try and get on path, but the two energies are going like this, like rah! And it's up to you. It's your life, Robin. So you have to make the decision. I have to control this energy. I have to take control, but it's extremely hard to do for you right now. And one of the reasons it might be extremely hard to do and why it's so challenging is because there is so much pent-up energy, so much stuff that needs to be said and expressed that has been reserved or held back because of the fear of the mission, fear of not being able to get it together. So how are we going to solve this and deal with it? Okay, my first feelings here, Robin, it's really, really simple. Stop apologizing. Stop apologizing for being who you are, what you have to do, and how you have to do it. And it's time to stop dumbing yourself down in order to accommodate everyone else, okay? Otherwise, you get sucked into these lose-lose situations. If you're constantly feeling like, I have to squash my energy, I have to suppress my own mission, my own drive, in order to get along, in order to move along. In other words, you're going along to get along. That's not good. That's another very subtle, very effective, very powerful form of self-destruction. That's not allowed on this channel. So my feeling with the Five of Swords here is that it's time to, stop apologizing for maybe being smarter, more aware, having better capacities, better ways of communicating, better, a powerful drive that needs to be expressed. Stop apologizing for that. And like what happened in the very early stages of Terra Lumination was attacked relentlessly. This whole channel was just under unending attack from people who felt that Terra Lumination was actually the work of the devil, and it was coming across so effectively that people were getting duped and sucked into it because Terra Lumination was trying to suck the energy out of other people, like some kind of like weird, like virus or something. And that's because some people, they don't want to evolve and grow. They want you to come down to them. I don't want to insult people directly on this channel, but let's just say this is you, okay, Robin, and you're vibrating at these levels, and you're working with people who are operating here. And that in the way it looks right now is that in order to survive and get along, you are dumbing yourself down to lower frequencies in order to feel like you belong, okay? And then they are happy. But as soon as you do this and you try to raise your frequencies up to the point where you can be you, your true authentic you, and then you get attacked and reviled and condemned like, hey, you think you're smarter than us. You think you're so cool. You think you're better. You're more spiritually advanced. Well, screw you. Like, who do you think you are? Blah, 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 blah. And if you buy into that stuff, Robin, and you kind of go like this, then guess what? You lose. They win. So with this Five of Swords here, it's very important to understand that if you are one of these people and you're surrounded or dealing with people like this and they can't stand that, that's their problem. That's their loss. It's very important that you stay to your level of intelligence, wit, understanding, superiority, ability to prevail, and it's their problem if they can't handle you. That's their problem. In other words, basically don't be shy. You're not allowed to be shy anymore, Robin. If you are shy, it's not allowed anymore. It means having to gather your resources, your talent, your passion, tame this thing that is inside of you, and give yourself permission to operate at these frequencies and screw all of this. If you have to maintain your authenticity and your integrity here, and it's up to them to rise to here, okay? That is self-love. When you do this, if this is Robin, and you do this in order to feel like now I belong with humanity and I have friends and family, and you're dumbing yourself down and you're abandoning your mission, your passion, and you're letting the untamed parts of yourself come down to here because you don't want to face it, you're just itself another form of profoundly effective and subtle self-sabotage. So your mission, okay, Robin, is to get up here, stay here, and be here. Control your energy, bag it, put it all in, tame this thing, and get into it. Get out there, express, get on path, get on mission, all right? No apologies, all right? Thank you, Robin. There we go. I'm going to play another song for you now, Robin. This is called The Blue Light. It's a very soft one because I found I had to felt like I was being kind of a bully just then, but I'm going to send a softer, more gentle message. Okay, here we go. So it sounds like this. Here we go. Ooh.
lights around you, mixed with gold and turquoise surrounding you, pouring down on you like a shower that you shared with us for an hour. And though sometimes it feels like it's fading, I know you won't let it all disappear. Your love is the essence, it burns incandescent. Your love is a lighthouse, my dear. Your love is the essence, it burns incandescent. Your love is a lighthouse, my dear. We need the light shining eternal, most especially when things get infernal. When things get all battered and shattered, lost in darkness, that's when it matters. And though sometimes it feels like it's fading, I know you won't let it all disappear. Your love is the essence, it burns incandescent. Your love is a lighthouse, my dear. Your love is the essence, it burns incandescent. Your love is a lighthouse, my dear. Your love is the essence, it burns incandescent. Your love is a lighthouse, my dear. Your love is the essence, it burns incandescent. Your love is a lighthouse, my dear.
Okay, all right. So there we go. We just did a little reading for Robin's Realms, and I'm going to have a little refresher. Hold on. And next up, we have Friday's Cat. Thank you so much, Friday's Cat. Again, we're going to go blind here. A lot of times that's what we do on the channel anyway. I know sometimes there's a lot of very burning, pressing, very specific issues that people carry inside them, but sometimes that's just the outer shell of an issue that's much bigger and much more significant deep inside. That's why Tarot Illumination often prefers to do readings totally blind. I know it's kind of borderline psychic mediumship and things like that, but it's just, it gives us a lot more opportunity to take full advantage of the setting, the facilities that we have here, okay? Whatever skills Tarot Illumination might have and whatever issues might have, and we just make the best of it, okay? Okay. Let's have a look. So, Friday's Cat, you're up next. I have no idea what's going to happen here. We're going to go totally blind on trust. I hope you don't mind. Here we go. Oh, there was something. All right, so hold on. All right, Friday's Cat, you're up. Cards are already well shuffled. So we're going to go to the last second here so that you're a witness. And then we're going to pull out your story here. Again, Friday, please do the routine. Just get cozy, get comfortable, surround yourself with your invisible friends, whatever that means to you. If you like to surround yourself with teddy bears and stuffed toys, blankets, or if you like to surround yourself with crystals and wind chimes, or incense, or just like a dark room, whatever it is, just get comfortable. Get your device, whatever it is, your smartphone, your tablet, your desktop, get everything just set up and comfortable. So everything feels just perfect, just right for you, as though you had your own VIP tickets to your own feature film at a Hollywood Awards winning ceremony, okay? You are center stage. This movie is for you, okay? It's a little tiny short film. Think of this as a tiny short film that's all about Friday's cat, all right? Here we go. So bless the cards. Bless every single card. Bless this deck. Bless you, Friday's cat. Thank you for the nice donation. And let's do this. The deck of 1,000 readings. That's how I like to think of it. This is the deck of 1,000 readings. And it's still going strong. Okay, this is Friday's reading. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. And here's how we're going to handle it. And what's the weather like for you, Friday's cat? What's out there? Environmental influences, circumstantial energy. We have the Three of Wands. So, Friday's cat. Here's my feeling. Imagine before the movie even starts, there is a voice, and you're in your own little private movie theater, and the lights are dimming, the lights are blacking out. It's just you and a few close friends and family, your spiritual guides and angels and everything, and you're in your private viewing theater, okay? And there's Lumination speaking in the background. Hey, Friday's cat, this one's all about you. Now, what's going to happen now? We're going to have a presentation where you're going to see unfolding in front of you some of the things, the consequences of seeds that you've already planted, a life that you've already lived, and how this looks from high above, from the angels above, from heavens above, as opposed from your perspective. And so this is going to be fun for you. Like you can watch a movie about you that was shot without your knowing, and now it's your chance to see like what they saw about you and your life in your movie, in terms of like the consequences that are coming to you and how you got to be who you are, why you are, where you are right now, okay? Because with this card, with the Three of Wands, everything is exactly as it should be. You're getting all the results and the outcomes and the glimpses of what's coming to you in the future, and how your past led up to this moment. So this is like, to me, this is like a kind of a timestamp in life. Okay, so now the room is going to go black, and let the movie begin. Okay, here's the situation. Okay, with the Queen of Pentacles here, we're looking at somebody, Friday's cat. Do you have any idea of your own self-worth? Have you done an appraisal recently? Have you kind of looked at yourself in a very, very neutral, like professional, detached manner, and basically done an appraisal like, what are all my gifts and talents and resources? And what is the world in which I am living? And how am I going to make the best of this? The Queen of Pentacles is basically like the embodiment of making the best of circumstances, making the best of all the resources that are out there. You know how it's a very, very deeply feminine card. It's about like how, if you're a seamstress, you keep every little scrap of cloth because you know it's going to be useful later for something. When you're doing cooking or when you're running a business, and there are things that other people might put alongside to waste, you keep certain things that you know have value and they can be used for something else. So my feeling is that for you, it's very important to know that there are like layers, layers and layers and layers of ingredients that exist in your life that have value, which have maybe not been recognized yet. Like there is so much out there still to come for you, and there is a lot that you've already lived, okay? And the show is not over. This is a timestamp. This is almost like one of those movies like, hey, Friday's Cat, this is what you need to know right now, okay? And you're going to need to know this for whatever happens to you in the future, okay? Big questions here. What are you going to do with all your existing resources and gifts and talents going forward? Just like any person would do in a very, very high position of responsibility. I almost see this, like the queen, like in the game of chess. The queen has like ultimate power. Yes, there's the king, but the real power lies with the queen. And that's a very heavy crown to wear. And you have to understand, what am I supposed to do when I am the custodian and the leader of all these talents and gifts? My responsibility, my job is to make the best of that. So what's the challenge here with you, Friday? Okay, with the Three of Pentacles here, my feeling is that you might feel very out in the cold about, like, who am I supposed to do this with? How am I supposed to do this with? I can't do all this stuff on my own. When I see the Three of Pentacles here, my feeling is that, like you deep down, you really need to be like with your tribe. Let's just say Tarot Lumination Love Tribe. You need to be with people that you can trust, people who understand you, and people that you understand. But you might be feeling like very weird or left out or something because like there's so much like going on that in like your own path, your own private journey. Like, how does that mesh in? How does your own personal journey mesh in with the group, where you can be of service to the group, and then the group can be of service to you? And that might be a challenge. For example, Friday's Cat, if you're a bit of a loner and you just like to be you, and you don't like having to integrate with others in order to grow and expand, and you don't like having others integrate with you in order for them to grow and expand, then that's a problem. That's a real challenge. You might have boundary issues. You just might really enjoy your privacy, for example. So how are we going to deal with this? Okay, well, with the 10 of Cups here, my feeling is that it's almost like it's time to give up. It's just totally time to give up. If there's no actual cards of solitude here, but I'm feeling it still in the context, like the subtext of the storyline here, where in order for you to evolve and grow, and like when this little miniature movie is over and you leave the theater and you go back out into daylight again and the world around you, and it's just the world is buzzing and doing what it does. Where do I belong in this world? What is my role in this world? What is coming to me? Where am I going? My feeling is that it's important to do it from the perspective of family and team, and being part of family, being part of a team where it is okay to share your resources, share your talents, and be part of a family, be part of a group, and to be loving and to be loved, as opposed to having perhaps a very deep fear of being involved with others or something that is outside of you. Like, for example, Friday's Cat, you're here, and this might be very intriguing to you, at the digital level, like we're doing here, but like the actual, just imagine Tarot Lumination has a real live retreat. There's the Tarot Lumination dwelling, where Tarot Lumination has privacy and security and amenities, and there's these little, caravans or huts, and you have a deep desire to hang out, but you're absolutely terrified. In other words, oh, that's great, Tarot Lumination. I'd love to go and hang out with you guys in Tarot Lumination Love Tribe and all that, so I can be part of that, and I can blend in with you guys, and I can benefit from you. I benefit from you, and you guys benefit from me. So in other words, it would be like, I'm trying to project here a little bit because the story seems very relevant, where Like, it's okay to think of that in a concept, but for you, Friday's Cat, the actual process of like actually showing up and being there, just, I mean, seriously, I'm serious, Friday's Cat. Just imagine we can do this with Terra Lumination, Love Tribe, the team event, the community thing, and where you support Terra Illumination supports you. It's mutual reception, mutual understanding, and we learn as we go along. The actual act of doing that might be terrifying to you. In other words, you're telling me, Terra Illumination, I actually have to show up, me, Friday's Cat, and I actually have to meet Eleni in person. I have to meet Love Triber in person. Well, what if I don't like them? What if they don't like me? You know, Friday's Cat, that's kind of irrelevant. What's happening here, I think, is like the real point of the story, of the movie, is that it's time to belong. Okay? It's time for you to belong. It's time for, it's almost like it's time for you to merge. It's time for you to merge your talents and gifts, your resources with others, and allow them to nurture you and help you so that you can continue on your path, your own path of your own abundance, okay? Otherwise, all of this just stagnates. You would just stagnate, and you'd just be left wondering, well, what am I supposed to do? And then this would be hollow and empty, or basically non-existent, okay? Which would you prefer? Do you prefer this or the absence of this? You know? It's a simple question. Ultimately, you decide, okay? There you go, Friday's Cat. I hope this helps you in some way, shape, or form or another. There we go. Thank you so much, Friday's Cat. Now, you can obviously, please reinterpret that to suit your own situation, your own self. I was giving you the Terra Illumination story as if, all right? Okay, so let's go over here. All right, building. All right, let's have a look here. Hold on. I need a little break. Terra Illumination needs a little break. I want to check in with you guys first. Hold on, stay there. Stay right there. Do not go away. Do not go away. Let's have a look. There you are. Hello, everybody. Okay, now I can actually see the chat on the screen. It's good to see you. Look, all this talk about Arcturians. Wow, I just saw something. The fifth dimension. And there's somebody here called Z, okay, from the astral realms. Hello, Z. Hello, Z. Okay. Hi, Love Triber. Thank you. I'm going to check back. Who else is here? Oh, what is it? I just saw something. I just missed something. I'm just trying to cruise the channel state of law. Okay, well, we're pretty much running out of readings. I've been going for 3.5 hours, people. I started at 3 o'clock over here, and it's already 6:30, so it's 3.5 hours. What I've done here is, so these are all the main readings. It's like Friday's Cat. Yours was the last main reading. So what I might be able to do, there were a bunch of people who want extra readings, and Precious, you put a couple of dollars in there for fun, okay? And Cote, you put in a couple of dollars for fun, okay? And Amy Des, I don't know if Amy's still here, but you put in a couple of dollars, I think $2 or something, or $1 for fun. And then Queen of Water here also, you kind of did the same thing too. So I don't know if I can do too much more. I'm kind of running out of steam a little bit. But what I could do, perhaps, is... oh, wait a minute. Eleni needs one. Oh, she gave a super chat. Oh, my God. Okay, so Eleni, you have a super chat reading. Hold on. Eleni. Yes, it does count, Eleni. It's just that I get very distracted. And I think you had something to do with love, questions regarding love, okay? So I think what we'll do is like miniature one-card readings, because that's probably all I can handle anymore. I hope you don't mind. These are just going to be like micro readings, okay? This will be like little mini micro readings. They can still have some value, okay? Please understand that. So give me a moment. First of all, here's to you guys. Here's to everybody. Cheers. This way you realize that Tarot Illumination is not a saint. Tarot Illumination is just a guy. I'm just a guy, and I'm here and I do this, and I have dreams and ambitions, nightmares, fears, huge challenges, just like all of you, okay? So, what I think we could do here is we'll do a series of little micro readings, okay? To accommodate everybody here who did put something in the pot, little tiny, little miniature super chats, we'll do that, okay? And we'll get something out of it for you guys, okay? Now, here's one thing it would help me. So, for example, let's start with Precious, okay? We're going to start with Precious. To do this, to make this reading most effective, Precious, if you're still here, I don't know if you're still here. If you're still here, Precious, please let us know on the screen. Otherwise, I'll just do a random reading for you. If you're still here, can you please put it in one word, the name of the issue? Can you describe the issue? Finance, health, money, kids, school, whatever it is, just one word, okay? If you're still here, okay? If you're still here, Precious, are you still here? If you're still here, Precious, can you type in one word, a one-word topic? I'm going to watch the screen, okay? I'm going to watch the screen, people. I'm going to watch the screen for Precious. If she had to go, she had to go. Hold on, I'm just going to wait here. Precious, are you still around? If you're still here, can you please type in one word? What is the issue? What is the subject matter of the reading for you? Okay, maybe Precious had to go. Okay, I don't know. So let's move on. Okay, let's go over here. Cote, if you're still here and you want a little micro reading, it'll be a one-card reading. Can you please type in the situation, can you please type in the subject matter, like love, money, business, health, whatever it might be, okay? Yes, Robin, you can. If people want to, they can get private readings. They're, it costs a lot more. The essentials are $35. The complex is $70, and the prices, by the way, are going to be going up significantly soon. By the way, just letting you know. Okay. So it looks like Cote's already gone. I don't see Cote here anymore. Maybe it's very late I know it's very late for a lot of you, so I'll just put this aside. So we have over here, Amy. Amy, are you still here? Amy Des, are you still here? If so, could you type in one word for the subject about your reading? Okay? Okay. 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 So it looks everybody's like starting to go home, go to bed already. I don't see Amy I don't see Amy on the screen here for the chats. It's over there. So we're just going to keep moving. And I'm just going to accept the things as donations, okay? I'm sorry I didn't take care of everybody. Queen of Water, okay? Queen of Water, you put in a little donation, so we can give you a little micro reading if you want. Dear Queen of Water. Hey, Westside Watcher, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Thank you so much. Hey, Westside Watcher, I know who you are. WW, wink, wink. Got it. All right, thank you. Stay warm, all right? All right, Queen of Water, you're here. You're here. It's all good. So, Queen of Water, it would help me when we're doing micro readings, like this, could you please type in just one word? Just one word. What is the, that could be the subject, like a one-word title. Love, money, fear, career, health, children, college, communication, whatever it is. One word, okay? Queen of Water, one word. One word. I will wait. Hey, All Sun. Hey, I just saw you. Hey. All Sun. Love. Okay. One word. One word. One word. Thank you, all Queen of Water. You're going to get it. All right. Here we go. Now, I don't have my Romance Angels deck thing here, okay? So I'm going to improvise, all right? Okay, so let's go to the stage. Hang in. We're going to go over there. Hang in. All right. I just saw that flash up on the screen. This is for you, Queen of Water, okay? You know what I'm going to do, Queen of Water, because you've been so sweet and kind to promote the channel and the readings and everything. And this is regarding love and marriage, okay? I just saw something arrive on the screen from Frittoli. So I'm going to put Frittoli on the board here because everyone else had to go home. The others, I'm just accepting them as donations. By the way, Eleni, if you're still here, I'm going to give you a little mini love reading, okay? All these others were saying good night. Thank you very much for the donations, okay? Queen of Water, you're going to get a little mini love reading right now. And Frittoli, by the way, everybody, Frittoli just became a member today. Yay. Thank you, Frittoli. Frittoli is now an official member of the Terra Lumination Love Tribe. There is a way to do that. You can check out the links below. I hope the links are still there. I haven't had time to check myself. All right. So here's how it stands for the rest of the evening. After this, the show will be over. So we're going to read for Queen of Water, and this is to do with love and marriage. Then we're going to read for Eleni, okay? Okay, and again, this is an issue about love. I know it's something specific, but I'm not going to do specific. I'm just going to read, and then you can reinterpret, okay? And then after Eleni, we're going to read for Frittoli, okay? And that's it, and that'll be the end of the show, okay? Terra Illumination, I have two guys I want to ask about. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, well, that's going to be hard to do on this show, okay? You could throw, if you want to throw in a ton of money, you can do that, and I'll do a whole freaking love spread for you. I'll do 2 micro love readings for you. But if you, I'm serious, Eleni, if you want to do this properly, you're much better off coming to the channel and booking a proper reading. And what we'll do is to do 2 totally separate love spreads for this person and for the other person, okay? So that's what I'm suggesting. In the meantime, really all we can do here tonight is have like an overview, okay? All right? Love Triber, thank you, Love Triber. Ultimately, it comes back to you, Eleni. It all comes back to you. So we will do this reading for you based on you, okay? So, Fritali, and you will be the last reading of the night, okay? Sorry about that, but that's just how it is. So it looks like this in order of appearance. Queen of Water, Eleni Selassie, okay? And then Fritali, okay? So we're starting over here with Queen of Water. All right, here we go. Let's do this, people. You know the routine, Queen of Water. Oops. You can look at that if you want. You can treat that as to yourself if you want. But I'm not counting it in the reading per se. So it's just for fun, okay? I don't do jumpers, flyers, and oracles. Okay. It's been a very challenging evening. First of all, it's a new thing. We're doing things on Saturday for at least the next month or so. Every weekend for the next at least month or so, it's going to be Saturday Night Live, okay? So just get used to that. And eventually we'll probably go back to the Sunday, but anyway, we're in transition because Terra Lumination is in New Zealand right now at this very moment in time. We're broadcasting from New Zealand on a very, very, very slender digital system right now. Okay? But it is working. It's just strong enough to be able to transmit for you guys. Okay, Queen of Water, regarding love/marriage. Love is a very different subject from marriage, okay? Please understand that going in. I'm going to refresh myself. Cheers. Last moment shuffle. I really love it when you guys type in the chat to help the other people here, like how to understand a reading, how to phrase a reading, how to prepare yourself for a reading, how to put yourself in the right frame of mind to ask what needs to be asked, as opposed to looking for specific answers, because Terra Lumination is not a fortune teller. You have to make your own decisions, okay? I will not do that for you. I will not take the responsibility of telling you you're going to go with this guy, or this girl, or that job, or that job. That's your decision. All I can do is facilitate for you, okay? There we go, Queen of Water. Anybody who's telling you that they have the answers for you in terms of absolutes, well, I don't want to use the ugly word, but I would go somewhere else, okay? Over here, here's the situation, here's the challenge, and here's how we're going to handle it. So this is regarding love, okay, Queen of Water? This particular spread is very powerful, even though it's very simple, okay? So I want to allow for that. And what's the weather like for you? Okay, so all the cards are upside down. Just let me check. Hold on. Excuse me. That is very, very strange. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I was holding the deck. I was holding the deck upside down. So right now, okay, so Queen of Water, we have the Hanged Man, okay, around you. So this is definitely a puzzle. This to me feels like a very awkward situation. I don't know, Queen of Water, if you're actually in a state of courtship with one person here and another person there, or even if it's just one person, or if there's nobody and you're just wondering what's going on. With the Hanged Man here, my feeling is that this is a serious issue for you. It's a very serious issue, the love marriage thing. but it's also very perplexing. It's very puzzling, and up to this point in time, there's almost like no, what's the word? No obvious solutions, no obvious answers. And so with the hangman, like around, like permeating this whole thing, my feeling is that it's almost like, I almost feel like it would really help to invoke some kind of weird, miraculous intervention. In other words, because there's no obvious answers here. It's about opening doorways, opening portals to like spontaneous awakening, spontaneous knowing, spontaneous information, very much the Uranian energy. So we could really take advantage of the ingress of Uranus into Taurus for the next 7 years. But even just in the moment right now, over the next 5 or 6 weeks or so, we're going to be crossing that threshold where Uranus very slowly moves from the 29 degree to the 0 to the 1 degree, okay? From Aries to Taurus. And it could be very disorienting. So my feeling is that take advantage of this, take full advantage of this, and get back to you. Let's take it all back to Queen of Water, and let's start looking at everything from a much bigger, wider, broader perspective than you're used to doing. Like if you already have preconceptions about love and marriage and how it should be or who it could be, or if you've got certain particular people in mind, that's okay up to a point. But there might be a whole other theme going on out there for you that you can't access until you like go up to a much higher frequency, climb a mountain, almost like it's almost like blowing yourself up so you have an out-of-body experience so that you can see your life from the perspective of an eagle. And then you kind of get into it like, oh my God, love and marriage, what was I thinking? What did I used to think was love? What does love mean to me now? How does that project into something called marriage? It's time to take things it's time for you, Queen of Water, to look at things from a much bigger, wider, broader perspective. Allow for possibilities and situations that you never would have ever entertained before. So what's the situation? King of Swords. Okay, I'm not going to put I'm not going to identify this as a person, even though it's very tempting to do so. My feeling is that what's really needed here in terms of love and marriage is almost like getting marriage guidance, marriage counsel in such a way like if you've already been married before, or if you're single and you want to be married, or if you're not sure about what love and marriage actually means to you, how would you define that? Maybe it's time to get a really deep, honest appraisal, neutral third-party professional appraisal about what this means in order to go on, okay? Because it's very, very tough. This looks like a very tough situation, especially Queen of Water, if you're like a very high frequency person. The more higher frequency you are, in some ways, the more challenging it becomes for love and relationship and marriage. So with the King of Swords here, it might be that okay, let's just say there is someone out there who is a possible contender. What would their characteristics be? Okay, would they be compatible with you in terms of your, like your own, I would say like your own truth? In other words, to me, it looks like it's, and I don't want to hurt your feelings, but it looks like it's actually relatively hard to figure out the matter of love and marriage because you might have very high standards And anything below those certain standards is just, you already know it's just not going to work. And so that becomes a puzzle. And now it's almost like, why on earth am I here? What am I supposed to be doing? Like, I'm a human being. I'm a person. I deserve and love and marriage just like anybody else. Like, what's going on here? How am I supposed to conduct a life? How am I supposed to deal with the issues and matters of love and marriage with this kind of energy? Because to me, as your reader for Eternal Illumination, it looks to me that what often happens with people who are like, let's just say it, like spiritually advanced, spiritually evolved, spiritually committed, or if you're in the healing arts or something like that, where it's very demanding in terms of the frequencies, where you have to be like at really, really ultra high frequencies, it can be very, very hard on relationships, okay? And so what do you do about that? How on earth do you deal with that? How do you have like a cozy love life? How can you have a marriage partner when you're one of these people, you know? I'm just saying, you know, if you're one of these people, Queen of Water, like the Tarot Illumination types, or the a lot of the people who come to the channel who are already very high frequency, it's almost like the dating pool becomes very, very limited, and that becomes a problem, especially if you just admit to yourself, I'm a human being and I want love and marriage like anyone else. Ugh. So what's the challenge? Okay, to me this looks like a blockage. Okay, some kind of blockage. And again, this is one of the problems about being a very like high frequency person. If you're at those kind of frequencies where the love energy is the most important thing in your life, more important than your car, than your qualifications, than your friends, than your families, and just being like in the flow of love, at this kind of frequency, it's just like, it's almost like you're setting, it's almost like, like you've set the standards so high for yourself that it's very, very challenging, okay? For love to flow from you to others, and love to flow from others to you, because you're operating in a very, rarefied, super high frequency place where there's just literally, it's sparsely populated, okay? So like, it makes it very difficult for the love to flow, to be reciprocal, to just flow freely, and then to flow freely to from you and then to you, to be loving and be loved, be loving, be loved, be loving, be loved. Okay, it sounds so simple when we just chat about it on the channel, but at the frequencies where you seem to be operating, Queen of Water, it can be a real challenge. I'm not kidding, I understand you. So how do we deal with this? Okay, well, we have the Emperor here. I'm sorry, Queen of Water, but my feeling is that, you know, there's just like, you're just like the other reading we just had, you're not allowed to dumb yourself down. You have to maintain your stature, your position, your integrity of absolute power, okay? And dominion without apologies, okay? Knowing that you have a right to be you. You have the right to be the Queen of Water at the frequencies at which you oscillate, okay? That's you, okay? And with great, okay, look at it this way. With great power comes great responsibility and sometimes great burdens. And the Emperor energy is absolute, okay? So the good thing is about this is that when you stay into the absolute energy of the Emperor and you don't dumb yourself down and you continue to allow yourself to look at your life and your world regarding love and marriage from a broader perspective, okay? Like if you have certain characteristics about you that are very, very like basically what I would call very, very strong, unrelenting, completely indestructible energy, and that kind of contrasts with the femininity that could be perceived as a problem from someone else. And so, again, we're dealing with what I would think of as a very limited pool of suitable mates. So with the Emperor energy, the way to handle it, the way to handle your situation is to not back down, to not lower your standards, to not do anything to compromise yourself in order to have what you think you need. Like, I need love, I need marriage, I have to. It's my biological prerogative. I'm a human being. I totally understand that, Queen of Water. But the thing is, like, anything less than you in terms of a mate, in other words, going back to that reading from earlier, I forgot who it was, but if you're like this and you are basically doing this to accommodate this just so that you can have a love and marriage, and ultimately you're not, to me it looks like you're not helping anybody. It's like, that's almost like it's cheating. And it's almost like with the Emperor over here, my feeling is that it's almost like you don't have a choice. It's almost like you have to stay there. You have to stay in your dominion, in your power, no matter what. And then kind of like allow anyone or anyone who is worthy to come to you, okay? Hold your position, hold the court, basically hold your state of regality, and then see what comes to you, and then make some kind of decisions, okay? And one of the challenges, if you, Queen of Water, are one of those people who have a lot of like subliminal power deep down, that can be very intimidating for the suitors, the possible mates, to the point where they kind of go, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Oh my God, you're too much for me. Thank you very much. That was a really lovely, I got to go now. And then you're stuck, okay? So my feeling is here, don't, like when you get into that situation, like, and you're holding yourself, like if you're chasing them, that's not going to work, okay? It's very important to hold your power and see what you attract. Get help if you need it. And attract someone who is worthy of you. And when they come there, and when they get that close, you hold your power. You just basically hold yourself there. And then see how they behave, okay? So you maintain this, and there, no compromises, no apologies, and just live in the truth and allow your own love to flow through you in the most natural way that would be natural for the Emperor type energy. No apologies, no dumbing down, you come to me. So it might be a radical shift. If you, Queen of Water, are you like to like mingle, or if you like to put yourself out there, see who you're attracting, that's fine. But it needs to be minimal. It's almost like the less you do, the more power there is for you. Let them come to you, and let somebody who's suitable come to you. And also, if you're already attached in some way, how you're going to deal with existing kind of love and marriage, again, maintain your power, maintain your integrity, maintain your absolute right to be you without any apologies, and then see what happens. No dumbing down. Going from here to here, it's not allowed. Okay, it's not allowed for you. All right, Queen of Water? I hope this helps you in some way. That's your mini reading. I kind of went over the top there. I've still got 2 more readings. Oh my God. Eleni, you're up. Eleni, you're up. I know you got issues about 2 guys. I'm going to try and blast through it here, okay? Here we go. After Eleni, we have Fritali. Hold on. Give me a second here. I just want to check in with Queen of Water. Hey, Queen of Water. So I hope you didn't feel like I was being kind of like tough and mean and trying to put too much pressure on you. It just made me feel there are some very strong masculine cards there. And I really don't, in a situation like we're trying to do tonight, I didn't want to say anything like, oh, the situation is that you're dealing with a lawyer. You're dealing with a very substantial, intelligent male. You're wondering whether he loves you, you love him, and you're terrified of him being like an abusive, dominating, powerful so-and-so. We could have done something like that, but I really didn't want to go there. I hope you don't mind. You can reinterpret however you want, okay? So I did the best I could. I wanted to come from a very big, wide perspective for you, okay? Anyway, I've got to go back. I've got to get on. I've got to do a reading now for Eleni, all right? Thank you, Queen of Water. Thank you so, so much. Bless you for choosing Tarot Illumination. Every freaking dollar counts here right now. I'm just telling you. Thank you so, so much. All right, here we go. All right, Eleni, you're up. I know it's like there's two fellas involved, okay? All right, Eleni, you're up. I gotta keep shuffling. Just give me a few moments here. I need to be very clear and comfortable. All right, we're good. This is good. This is really, really good. Okay, we've been going for 4 hours already, and we're kind of pushing the limits here of the abilities. We have to read for Eleni, and then we have to read for Fritali, and that will be it. We can't do any more readings. I would love to be able to do this 24/7 and have an unending stream of super chat dollars, but I can only handle so much at a time. All right, Eleni, so here we go. This is for you. I'm going to do this again, okay? Sorry, that's not, I'm going to have to shuffle again. That's not acceptable. Please give me a moment, Eleni, all right? I need to recenter myself here. This is about Tarot Illumination centering Tarot Illumination. No, it's not working. Excuse me, I'm sorry, Eleni. I need to keep going. Okay, that's good. We're good now. All right, Eleni, here we go. Thank you for the super chat, Eleni. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. And what's the weather like? So we're already going to define the situation. The situation is that we're dealing with two fellows here, okay? What to do, what to do, what to do. I can only do so much in this little tiny mini reading, but we're going to do the best we can. What's the weather like? Okay, this is very beautiful in its own right. Okay, when I see the Ace of Cups here, this is the energy of divine sacred opportunity, and this wouldn't be here unless you've earned it. So I have a feeling, to me it feels like, Eleni, you are in the vortex right now. You are literally in a vortex of love and healing where it's just like swirling, you know, like if you go to the Weather Channel and they tell you, hey, look, something is building up. Blah, blah, blah. This and this and this is happening. And then this and this and this can happen. And maybe some of that and some of that can happen. It's all golden opportunity. And when we look at this as sacred opportunity, it's like the energy of anything can happen now. And when it comes to love and relationship and there's several parties involved, that's a problem. Okay? I'm not trying to hurt you or scare you around any situation, but it's all about the flow of love and how does that work in the context of this one or this one. So let's look at the situation. The situation is to do with, let's say, the disparity between one and another. It's to do with making decisions. Are you going to make the decisions? Are they making the decisions for you? Are you going to outsource your decisions? Okay? Okay? When you've got a potential here and a potential there, and you're trying to figure out what to do, we're ultimately talking about decisions. Okay? So here's the situation. Okay. Hold on, I got to check the other cards. Okay, everything's upside down. Okay, so I'm going to flip all of these and flip all of this. Okay, so Eleni, you've probably figured out that the cards are very wild at the moment. It's telling me that I have to be very, very careful. So when you're making decisions, okay, the situation involves having to make irrevocable decisions. In other words, with the death card, there is going to be inevitable change and transformation. If you cut away, if you decide to cut away this person in order to be with this person, then you lose this person to be with that person. If you cut away this person to be with that person, then you lose that person to be with that person. So these are really important, profound decisions, okay? And that's to me, that looks like a big problem, especially if there's a really even match. If there's two people involved, there must be some kind of common denominator between yourself and the other, that is very, very, very equal. And that's a big problem. So what is the challenge here? Okay, with the Two of Cups, my feeling is that, Eleni, you're almost like in a situation like this is a serious problem. How am I going to decide? How am I supposed to tell which is true love and which is basically something that looks like true love but might not be true love? Okay? Very, very difficult. This looks like it's a very difficult situation. With this card here, knowing the energy is flowing, knowing it's out there, knowing that you have the opportunity, and then being faced with the decision, and then realizing, oh my God, what am I going to do? Which one is the one for me? Because it's, when we're talking about decisions, maybe it would be great if you could have both. There are people who do have very, very complex, very challenging relationships that are not binary relationships. Biologically speaking, we are built to have a binary relationship. Man, woman, woman, man, person, person, and it's biological. It's for reproduction. It's to keep the human species going. But in your situation, if you have a person A and a person B, and you're stuck like, oh my God, what is it? How do I define true love? Because this is an energy of very, very pure love, not just like sexual or passionate or how much money do you have or what's your family like? Do you have better connections? Are you a better provider than the other? This is very much about the core love at the very, very essence, because that's what you take with you to the great beyond, okay? Anything less than that is probably not going to work for you. So it looks like you've set the standards very high for yourself, and anything less than this is going to be a problem. So that is a problem. How are we going to deal with this? Aha! With the Knight of Pentacles here, you know what I felt immediately, Eleni? Eleni? I'm going to say Eleni. Okay, this is going back to very, very, very old school types of courtship. When I see the very instant I saw the pentacles here, My feeling is like go back to the very, very old-fashioned ways of courtship. You are the woman, okay? You are in the field of opportunity. You are in a vortex of opportunity. The doorways for opportunity are there for you right now. And the message is to place yourself into the field of opportunity so that the opportunities for love to flow can happen to you. And the way to make the decisions is instead of thinking about it, instead of trying to think about who am I going to choose, how am I going to choose them, what you do is you step back. You step back and you be the woman, okay? And you allow them to come to you. And they have to come to you in ways that are very traditional, old-fashioned, and classic in terms of love is as love does. In other words, you wait for them to show evidence that they love you and that they love you at this level where it's very pure, it's very simple, and it's very, very enduring. They might not be the most handsome person. They might not be the most beautiful. They might not be the most rich. They might not have the best car or the best job or the coolest career or the right family connections. But if this is true and real, this would trump everything else. And so with the Knight of Pentacles here, it's very much about love is as love does. You basically step back, very, very subtle, very old-fashioned. You step back and you allow them to come to you. You allow them to bring the evidence to you. And the evidence would be the things that really, really count at this level. The evidence, the physical evidence of love that you would need to see would be things like patience, kindness, consideration, respect, good listening, good conversation, good companionship, being there when you're in a shitty mess, being with you when you are very doubtful, being with you when you're sick, when you're poor, when you're broke, for better or worse, when you're talking about that kind of energy. And all of those things would show up in evidence. And if they might look amazing and they might talk amazing, but if it's not real, that's not for you. You need the evidence, and it takes time, okay? My feeling is that you need to be patient, you need to step back, and you need to allow time to unfold and let the best man win. The best person who wins will bring evidence of love. They will bring evidence in terms of their behavior, their respect for you, their willingness to invest in you and the relationship with kindness, consideration, money, time, patience, good listening, always putting you and the relationship first, okay? It's not what can they get out of you, okay? It's about what can they bring to you and the relationship. And it's up to them, it's up to you, Eleni, to let them bring the evidence to you, okay? Very old-fashioned, okay? Let them come to you. Then you decide based on the evidence, all right? There you go. I hope that helps. Next up, Fritali, okay? I have to play another little tune, a little bit of music here. Let's keep going. Okay. Hang in, people. Stay there. All right, hang in. Love Triber, I've just seen your notes. Coin toss works. Oh my God. Date both men, then decide. Yes, exactly. How funny. Thank you so much for your comments, people. Let's have a look. Fritali, you're up next, but I need to kind of break up the energy. I'm at the tippy edges myself right now, so I'm going to play a tune. Okay. I'm just trying to think. Give me a moment here. Okay, this is not directly a love song, but I'm going to play it anyway. Okay, I hope you don't mind. Do 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 I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I gotta tune in to what the angels say. I listen for the good news coming my way. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 walking in circles, feeding all the birds, climbing up a mountain, looking around, yeah, yeah, smelling all the flowers, staring at the moon. I listen to the waves come crashing down, down, whoa, whoa. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I gotta tune in to what the angels say. I listen for the good news coming my way. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. Smelling all the flowers, staring at the moon. Listen to the waves come crashing down, down. Walking in circles, feeding all the birds, climbing up a mountain, looking around, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I gotta tune in to what the angels say. I'm waiting on the good news coming my way. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 ba do ba do 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 do. Do 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 do. Waiting on the will of heaven today. Waiting on the will of heaven today. All right. So Fritterly, you're up. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Cards are already well shuffled. I want to go to the last second so that you're a witness. Okay? Thank you all for joining Tarot Illumination tonight. It's been a splendid evening, and I think we've done really well in some very challenging circumstances. Challenging but beautiful circumstances. Here we go. What little story is going to unfold for Fritterly right now? Okay? What little messages is coming through Tarot Illumination for Fritterly right now? What does Fritterly need to know right now? Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. And what's the weather like for you? So again, 9 of Pentacles over here. So Fritterly, it's time for you to me it feels like it's really time to gather your resources and do exactly what is right for you, just like you're a farmer. Just pretend you're a farmer and you don't give a hoot about what happens to the farmer next door or the other countries or the other economies or the business or the local markets. You have to do what's right for you. Get your talents and gifts and resources all lined up and get the best harvest you can. Bring in the harvest, bring in the wealth, bring in the money in any way, shape, or form that works for you. What do I need for me right now, and how am I going to get that? And you deserve it too, okay, Fritterly? It's just that it's out there. It's an indication. It's time for you, Fritterly. This is your time to be you. It's time for you to like step into your sense of, knowing that, I have actually got something. I'm actually pretty cool. I've got stuff. I've got gifts. I've got talents. I don't have to answer to anybody. I can just be me, okay? You need to hear this. You need to hear this message, okay, Fritterly? What's the situation? Sun, okay. So the issue of happiness is very important right now. With the Sun energy here, my feeling is it's almost like, Fritterly, it's very, very, very simple. What makes you happy? In what condition, circumstances, time, place, people, jobs, activity, where are you most happy? And then whatever is the answer to that question, that's kind of where you need to be. And then figure it out from there. But it has to be real, of course. It has to be very, very, very simple and pure. To me, these work very, very well together. It looks like a very strong message that it's really, really important now for Fritterly to figure out for yourself, what do I need for me to be happy right now? Happiness, being happy, being loving, being loved, being radiant, being in your full light of joy is the #1 priority right now. Okay? What's the challenge with all of this? Okay. Again, if you're giving it all away to somebody else, or if you're self-sabotaging yourself and you have a lifelong history of being like a compassion junkie or constantly giving away your power, your strength, your gift, your talents to the point where you're actually undermining yourself, then that's not good. And you might be scared of it. You also might be scared that if you do step onto the stage, step into the lights, step into your place of happiness, that you're going to get screwed over. That somebody somewhere is going to screw you over because maybe you have a life history of always getting screwed over or undermining yourself, or basically it's like, you know what? I got screwed over. I told you, TL, I was going to get screwed over. It doesn't matter what you tell me on your readings. I know I'm going to get screwed over. I'm either going to self-sabotage myself or someone else is going to completely screw me over. And that's just how it is. I'm screwed. I'm just screwed. I'm always screwed. I always will be screwed over. That's it. See? And that's a big problem. That's the challenge. Because if you have that built into your DNA, if that's in your blood, if that's in your heart, and it's fixed there, then that's a problem, because that is so contradictory to your having your own happiness. Can you see the difference in energy between these two cards right now? Okay, that's what we're talking about. Okay, So how are we going to deal with this? Okay, my feeling is to understand, like, you are your own worst enemy, Italy. There's no one you can blame. If you are unhappy about anything or anyone, life, finances, love, relationships, career, location, health, whatever it is, you only have yourself to blame. And that's really important to know. I'm not trying to judge you, but what it means to me to tell you is that you have to understand that you are binding yourself to things that might not work for you. You know, if you have any kind of addiction issues or binding issues or codependency issues between yourself and another, or other things or attitudes, that's not helping you. Okay, but you need to know that this is not the end of the world. This is just a message. How are we going to deal with it? How are we going to deal with your situation? Like, whatever's not working or whatever's not happy about your life, it's still up to you. It's your doing. You might be binding yourself to like this. In other words, it's like that self-fulfilling prophecy type of energy. Like I told you, I keep telling you, and I'm going to keep telling you, I'm screwed. I've always been screwed. I always will be screwed. And that's just how it is. Well, guess what? Guess what happens? You are basically chanting and giving yourself mantras into self-destruction. And that doesn't help anybody. Okay? You're not helping yourself. You're not helping anybody. And you have to know that. But maybe nobody wanted to tell you to your face, but now it's up to Tarot Illumination to tell you, dear Fritterly, like, you are the cause of your own demise. Okay? You are the author because you are binding yourself to pre-existing situations, concepts, beliefs, understandings, that the red light is always flashing, it always will, and it's never going to change, and that's just life, because everybody sucks. Everybody's life sucks, including mine. It's just like, I'm Fritterly right now. My life sucks. It always has, it always will. I've always known that. I was screwed from birth. I always will be. But it's like you're buying into like a mythology. Is this only a mythology? You can release yourself from this, okay? But unless you know firsthand that you are the one who is binding yourself to your own limitations, then you cannot unbind yourself. So as sad as it is for me to deliver this message, because it feels like it's a very horrible message for me to have to deliver, I think it's a message that you needed to hear. You have the ability to release yourself, unbind yourself from these preconceptions of being screwed. Okay? It doesn't have to be that way. Happiness is available to you. It's out there. It is available like a resource, and you deserve it. And it is your time. It is your time to feel it and own it in your life. What do I need right now from me, and how am I going to get that? No apologies, okay? Okay? I don't want to say anything more, Fritterly, otherwise I'll just be repeating myself. I hope you got something out of that reading. All right, Precious, you're up. Dear Precious, you're up next. Okay. Hold on a second. I just want to check in with everybody. Hey, Fritterly. That was actually a really hard reading for me to deliver for you. And I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or anything. But this is how it is, you know. That's why people come to this channel. That's why people get readings, because they want to know what they need to know. And if I was just like softening everything down to like, so I don't hurt your feelings, that's not going to help you. All right, so I'm doing what I can from here, you know. See, Fritterly, I can see from the chat that you're already starting to solve your own problems. It might be very tough. You might have some very, very challenging aspects in your chart, but you wouldn't have them unless you could handle it, and it's your job to handle it and face it and deal with it, okay? All right, so we have another reading. We have Precious. to come up next, and that's regarding love. Okay, one word, love. Okay, so we're going to read for that. All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Fritali. Bless you. Thank you for becoming a member today. I would love to have as many members as humanly possible. The more members we have, the better Tarot Illumination can work for you guys, okay? Especially down the road. All right, here we go. Let's get back to the stage. All right, here we are. So Precious, what's up? We're talking about love, all right? Okay. I've got to shuffle a little bit more, okay? Just to get things in order. Okay, thank you, Fritali. Let me off the hook there. Good. I needed to hear that. Gosh, you know, we did a lot of readings tonight. Whoa, man, the cards are getting crazy right now. Okay, hold on a second. All right. Sorry, I don't do that. Sorry, I don't do that. Just give me a second, Precious, okay? I gotta get this. I gotta feel completely safe and soft and calm and neutral here. All right? Okay, that's good. That's much better. There we go. All right, bless the cards. You know the routine, Precious. Bring your invisible friends with you, okay? You got that, right? Dealing with matters of love. Here is the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's have a look at the weather. Okay, so all the cards are up. There we go. Hold on. So I don't know how this happens, but it's been a very kind of crazy night with cards. The way the deck's behaving, it's been a bit rambunctious, like a kind of a wild child. Okay, Precious, we have this. We have the Two of Cups. So we're dealing with something very simple, very pure. But as you know, with Tarot Illumination, simple is not easy. In some ways, this is probably the hardest card to handle when it comes to love, because it is so pure and so simple, and it's so fragile, it's so delicate. It's so easy to contaminate something like this. When you find something or have something that is so pure, it's, in some ways, it's very fragile. So my feeling is that with the Two of Cups out there, this to me feels like a plea, feels more like a question, like the energy. It's almost like you're out in the wilderness, looking up into the sky at night, asking, is there any such thing as true love? Is there really any kind of love out there? And the energy of the universe is coming back to you saying, well, yes, Precious, it does exist. Please, however, understand that it is a very fragile, beautiful, and delicate thing. And we just need you to know that, okay? So that you don't hurt yourself with, expectations or desires and then discover that they are not fulfilled. Please understand, like the energy of the heavens is telling you, please understand, Precious. We know, we understand you, but you also need to know that this is very rare, this is very fragile, and you need to know that now so that you don't hurt or suffer just because you don't have this all day, every day, all right? What's the situation? Okay, King of Wands here. So my feeling is that, I'm not going to read this as a person. My feeling is that the situation is about, it's almost like it's almost like, to me, it feels like you wish you didn't have to be this way or have this energy. The situation is like, where is this person? Do they really exist? Does this sort of person, you know, like, are you out there anywhere, somewhere? Someone who is very straightforward, honorable, true to their word, courageous. And this is a very strange message that I'm feeling here for you, precious, because I'm feeling like it's almost like, this is almost like your own energy. And then when that comes back at you, it's almost like looking around there, looking up into the sky at night, looking at the world around you, doing all your daily tasks and chores with everybody. And like, is there anybody out there who is my equal, who carries themselves to this standard, to this quality, to this level of integrity? Because clearly you do. And that's a problem. I'm sorry, like, I'm feeling like I'm having to say things that I wish I didn't have to say. But it's almost like, if you're a very pure, precious, simple, very direct, loving person, you would think it would be so simple and so easy to attract that back to you. But again, that's one of the problems with this. A lot of people don't like to resonate at these frequencies because it is so pure, it is so simple. And then you have to live by example, like, wow, if it is that simple, why doesn't everybody do it? Well, it's not. Simple is not easy. This is very simple, it's very pure, but it's not easy. So it's almost like, whether you like it or not, you've set the standards very high for yourself because you're one of these types yourself. And so that, again, limits the kind of the availability for someone to relate to you at that level. In other words, it's almost like whether you're attached right now already kind of doesn't matter. If you're already attached right now, are you with an equal? If you're not attached right now, what are the prospects of being with an equal? Over here, what about the challenges? Okay. I'm feeling like with the Seven of Swords here, it's almost like you're very, very tempted to just get away with whatever you can get away with and just make the best of it and just accept it. Okay, well, in other words, if this is all I can get and that's just how it is, well, then that's just how it is. So with the Seven of Swords here, my feeling is that, what do you need right now for you? How are you going to get it? I used that message earlier, but this is in a very different context. With the Seven of Swords here, it's almost like you need to get what you need to get. That's only fair, okay? But the challenge is that, why do I feel I have to compromise or sneak around or cheat or steal or manipulate or do something that I would rather not do just to have a relationship? And that's just not cool, It's just like, damn it. Damn it. And to me, it feels like, damn. So how do we deal with this? Okay, so, well, with the Five of Wands here, my feeling for you, okay, precious, is that to me, this looks like an extremely frustrating situation. Extremely frustrating. Let's just say, if there is someone out there on the horizon, or if you've got someone who is pre-existing and they have certain gifts and talents, but there are some serious issues which makes it actually very difficult to have a functional relationship, then at the very most highly evolved spiritual perspectives of love and relationship, this is something that you need to know. It's something that you need to deal with. and it's part of your own journey to mature and grow in your own strength, in your own power, and become like the boss of you, where like your sense of love and relationship and how it should work out is really your business. In other words, you kind of have to create a map and create a chart. And for like for all the stuff that's not working for you right now, all the stuff that's really, really shitty, really, really crappy, instead of saying, oh my God, I'm so miserable, I have such a crappy love life, even though I have maybe a love life of some kind, then if you look at it from a very, very pure, simple perspective, like this perspective, then it's more about like, okay, well, what can I learn from this? I have to grow. I'm going to have to evolve. I'm going to keep going anyway. I'm precious. I show up for myself. I'm very, very vital. I'm a very powerful, vital person. I have like the desire and the ability to grow and evolve and like to be loving and be loved. But there's something out of whack, and it's like you can't figure this stuff out. You can't, because this is such, in this particular reading, this feels like it's as beautiful as this card is. It, to me, it looks like it's a real challenge. So I was like, damn it, what if? Like, why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to love and be loved? Why is this out there? And you need to know it right now. Well, you need to know it right now, and it's part of your own journey to become aware about how actually hard it is to do this and be this way. But you're learning and you're growing from it, and it actually makes you stronger, okay? But it's almost like you're learning the hard way, perhaps in a very hard, very, very hard way. I don't see any easy answers here. I don't have any easy answers or easy messages for you like, the right person at the right time is going to show up and everything's going to be cute and lovey-dovey. I don't see that in this situation. So I have to be honest and tell you, okay? The way I look at it is just to take your situation, whatever it is, however it is right now, and look at it as a way that you can grow and thrive inside of yourself, okay? Love thyself first, and don't worry so much about the other, because, you know, when it comes to this stuff, the lovey-dovey stuff, there's a lot of game playing that goes on. Games, Games, okay? And you don't need that. All you need is something very simple, very pure. That just the message is simple, is not easy. And so it means there's more growth to happen inside of you. There's more growth that needs to happen to get to the chance where you're closer and closer and closer to having this, okay? We're not here yet, okay? I understand your fear, okay? Don't worry. We all fear this, okay? Especially when it comes to love and relationship. But you're very, very strong, precious. You're very, very, very powerful, vital person. And the real issue now is just to keep going, okay? Keep going. Understand that this is out there. It is out there. It does actually exist, okay? Thank you. Thank you, precious. And that's our readings for tonight, people. I'm just clearing the deck because we're over. The show is basically done. We've got a handful of people here still. Thank you for hanging in, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for your super chats. And I'm sorry we couldn't get to everybody tonight. We're basically done. Some people put money in, but they didn't get a reading, and that's just happens now and again. I'm sorry. So I'm going to thank you. I'm going to wrap up the show. I'm going to just check out with you guys first over here. Hold on. Hey, guys. Hey, so precious. That was one of those tough readings. It was very tough for me to deliver that reading for you. And it's just almost like, people who are really, really strong, they attract greater and greater challenges. And because you have a massive heart and you're very, very strong and you deserve the best, that can actually be a challenge. So basically, like, keep up your strength, keep up your power, okay? And that reading to me felt very inconclusive. Like there was no obvious ending to the story. It's just like hanging there. It's just okay. So we'll meet again. Okay. All right. Hey, Pam Pam from New Zealand is here. Hi, good evening. Hey, Pam, this is Terra Illumination. I'm down here south of you, and we're doing a little show. And the show is just over tonight. I'm going to play a song to say goodnight to everybody. And then we'll go from there, okay? I'm going to play Because I Care. I think, yeah. Hold on. I'm just looking at my song. I have a songs playlist over here on the wall. I want to see what's going on. I'm going to play Because I Care because it's uplifting at the end, okay? I hope you don't mind. Here we go. Let's see if I can do this. Hold on. Here we go. That's better.
Let's dissolve our pain and get out of danger. Heal all the wounds and cure all the anger. I'll be the doctor, you be the patient. Here is your medicine, I'll help you take it. No, it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. It wipes out the fear and makes you live longer. It's not a lotion, it's no magic potion. It's just a dose of love in the moment. I'll watch you while you're lying there, while your eyes are closed and your heart is bare. Perfectly still, but still aware. And I'm right here because I care, because I care. Holding your hand, I know you can feel me. I'll talk in a whisper, I know you can hear me. When you awaken, when we are conscious, totally healed and cured, just watch this. No more weeping, no more sadness. Gone is the fighting, gone is the madness. We can choose to become alive, or just disappear, or become survivors. I'll watch you while you're lying there, while your eyes are closed and your heart is bare. Perfectly still, but still aware. And I'm right here because I care, because I care.
We're not gonna let you go down in flames. No, no, no. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna do this right.
Still
everybody. That's it. I'm knocking it on the head. Good night. It's been fantastic. We've been here almost 5 hours. That's enough. I can't handle it anymore. It's been a blessing to you. Have a super night. See you guys soon, okay? Bless you all. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody.